I rented the new House Party movie, but I was about to PM you and ask is they're wrestling tonight, or will that be? We won't do wrestling again until Monday. Am I calling? Yeah, okay. Tonight we're doing Power Wash Simulator, baby. Bungalow right now. Power Wash Simulator. Finally finished the backyard. Yeah, the backyard, yo. Man, I finished, what was it? Laura Croft's fucking museum last night. Holy shit, dude. This subway's no fucking picnic, though, either, though. The bungalow's easy, in my opinion. What's in her museum? Yeah, there's like a giant T-Rex, some fucking bookshelves, like a globe, um, there's like a huge fireplace you gotta clean, um, plus like the ceilings and shit, like the ceilings were such a bitch. It was nuts, man. I'll show it to you once I get done with the subway. So it might be a while, but put on this fucking floor did I miss? Oh shit, that's right, damn it. Somehow the same people are always front row at WWE shows. Cause they make that money. That's how Red Hat guy was always front row for a while. Now he's kind of further back, but he's still kind of there. I saw Red Hat guy one time. He was at a Houston show. I was gonna go fucking say hi to him, but like fucking I got nervous. Yay, it's Leo. What fucking magical speck of dust am I fucking missing from this goddamn floor? There it is. Got it. So it's a green shirt guy who's sitting dead row center. Live on his birthday. Maybe we will. Like even our group chat hasn't been that active, me and Jax, but we've actually just started talking more in it recently. I don't know, it'd be like that sometimes, you know. Just didn't really have much to talk about, you know. Like she just sent a picture to the group chat of, you know, she gives out samples at fucking Sam's Club. So she sent me a picture of her giving out samples of Chobani sugar-free yogurt because she knows I like that shit. So, well, you need. I know, yeah, I know, right? Shit, that'd be dope. Shit, I might need that machine because I about quit my fucking job today, man. I was fucking done today. I was pissed this morning. Because, like, we were closed yesterday because of snow. We had a bad snowstorm here, so we were fucking closed. So, I'm going to work, and I had to come in at 9 today. Because, usually today's one of the days I have to, slice meat and shit. So on the way there, I'm just like, oh, fuck, I gotta slice and shit. And I was like, wait a minute. We were fucking closed yesterday. I ain't gotta slice shit, dude. Fucking A, man. So I get to work and shit. I clock in. All of a sudden, my assistant manager is just like, oh, Will, by the way, that list right there is yours. I'm like, what? I look down, there's like a fucking list of meat I gotta cut. I'm like, what the... In my head, I'm like, what the fuck? How? We were fucking closed yesterday. How is it we need this much shit? So I was like, alright, fine, whatever. It's just meat. Usually there's like meat and fucking tomatoes and onions and shit. But it was just meat. And I can usually blow past the meat. I got a pretty good system down to just fucking, blow past all that and shit. So I was like, alright, I can blow past this. So I get past the turkey, I get past the ham. I'm about to start the fucking brisket, and all of a sudden I see my manager back there near my list. And I walk back there, she was like, oh, sorry, I forgot to add the tomatoes and onions. And I just looked at her. And she was like, I'm sorry. And I was just like, again, how do we need this much shit when we were fucking closed yesterday? You know? Plus, when I came in, the slicer was already out and being used. So you're telling me whatever y'all were using the fucking slicer for, y'all couldn't have fucking did this already? Like, I was livid. Once she added the fucking tomatoes and onions, I was fucking livid. I was just like, I'm fucking done with this fucking place. I'm gonna burn this motherfucker down. I mean, first world problems, but still, man, I was just fucking livid. Will quit, he's at Subway. Shit, I thought about it. Fuck. Our meat stays good for 72 hours once it's cut. So the meat from Tuesday was still good, you know? Exactly, that's what I'm like. I'm like, why the fuck do I need to cut all this shit if we were fucking closed yesterday? Didn't make any goddamn sense to me, and I was fucking pissed. And then I was like, okay, and then I swallowed that pill. I was like, alright, fine, you know, fucking, I'll go ahead and cut it and shit, because it's just meat. You know, I can live with this and shit. But then once she added the tomatoes and onions and shit, I was like, because the onions I've gotten used to. You know, we have a pair of goggles that we wear at work, you know, to block your eyes from the fucking, you know, tear gas and shit. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So, but it's the tomatoes that are really just a fucking pain in the ass. You know, the tomatoes are just a bitch because they're juicy and shit, and sometimes they're a bitch to put on the slicer and all this shit. So I was just like, God damn it. Maybe so they won't have to cut tomorrow. Bullshit. Well, you know, I wouldn't put it past them because I don't cut tomorrow. So I wouldn't put that idea past them. So, oh yeah, you know what? Before I start over here, I should really do it over here. Yeah, people don't like to cry when they cut onions and shit. So like, you know, so we have a pair of goggles to fucking protect and shit. So provide goggles, yeah. And I told them before, I was like, if something ever happens to these pair of goggles, I'm not cutting the onions. I don't give a fuck. Y'all can get mad at me, write me up, whatever, but if something happens to these goggles, I don't give a shit. I'm not fucking doing them. Then, lo and behold, something happened to the goggles. I was just like, well, looks like we ain't having onions today. And they're like, come on, Will. I was like, no, I told you, I'm not fucking cutting these onions unless I have these fucking goggles. You know? So I had to ghetto rig these fucking goggles. You know, and they're not like fucking, you know, classy goggles by any means, man. But like fucking, I had to ghetto rig these things. I had to tie a knot and a rubber band and shit. It's fucking ridiculous, man. I swear, this fucking place. Why the fuck did you just go from Bloodline video package, go hit row rapping? Oh fuck, SmackDown's on? Shit, I forgot. Just get sunglasses. Or would that not... It wouldn't work. You need something to encompass your eyes and shit. You know. Something tells me I'm gonna need fucking metal cleaner. Oh no, we should be good. Okay. Now brain alcohol or after hit row. What? Okay. I guess. Kind of curious how Nick's gonna react to that one. I'm so over that fucking Bray shit. Listen, I like Bray Wyatt. Don't get me wrong, man. I mean, for a big guy who can move that way, he's fucking awesome. But like, I'm fucking over it, dude. I'm all for the like, let's make wrestling into a spectacle and they get a movie and shit. I'm all for that shit, man. But like, fuck, you can't sacrifice the wrestling for it. You know what I mean? Like, you can't go a fucking 8 months without wrestling a match just to fucking, get this whole story out and shit. Okay. So then what the fuck was the point of Hit Row then? I don't know. I don't know. Hit Row. Hit Row, more like Shit Row. Hit Row was just there to do what they do, brought back job out. No, I think Triple H had bigger plans for him, but they didn't catch on. Eurovision. I know, man, that fucking whole box, except for that 90s show, I was just like, this is bullshit. But hey, they're the sponsor, so, I was really hoping for Alice in Borderland. That's what I was really hoping I'd get. I fucking love that show. Fuck no, I don't eat. I do not eat Pizza Hut anymore. In fact, Pizza Hut is not allowed in this fucking house. And I've told them that if I see Pizza Hut in this fucking house, I'm throwing it on the fucking floor. And they're like, well, then you're going to order us more food. And I'm just like, that's fine. I don't want to see Pizza Hut ever in this fucking house again. After what they did to me. Shit. The fuck it is. Yeah, I kind of want to watch Megan, but I kind of don't either. Yeah. So that's why I was like, fuck it, you can take it. The Big New Yorker is a big pile of shit. Although I do remember the pans for the Big New Yorker, and that fucker is huge. Also, no, I don't know. I'm still okay with a trampoline. Like if somebody fucking brings a trampoline over, I'm still down for that. The only thing that really pissed me off about the trampoline place was just like I fucking asked, like, oh, did you let me go because of cutbacks? And they're like, oh yeah, and then like it totally wasn't the fucking reason. Like fuck, you goddamn lied to me. That's what pissed me off about that. I want to play, but I hope playing like Con Air, or is it? I have no fucking idea. I know they're transporting like a prisoner on the plane, and then I don't know. Like I didn't know half of those titles in that box. Like I knew of Megan, but I didn't really know much about it. You know, some of them I knew of. The only one I knew for sure was that '90s show. Oh yeah, I used to work at Pizza Hut, and they fucked me over big time. I could have sued them, but then the lawyer said no because of this and that, you know, and shit. But it didn't make any sense. I don't know. What happened was this is what happened. Might be like Con Air if there's a person. So here's what happened with the Pizza Hut thing. So we hired this girl, and this girl was like 16, and she had like this fucking boyfriend who was like 24. They had a kid together and all this shit. So okay, right on. To each their own and shit. And I was cool with this chick. Diet Dr. Pepper. Thanks for playing. And like I was cool with her and shit. You know, I trained her and shit because like I was like the unofficial trainer at Pizza Hut. So we were cool and shit. You know, like I got a visor, a Pizza Hut visor, and I didn't really use it, and she wanted a visor, so I was like, here you go, you can take mine and shit. So we were real cool and shit. So I thought. So we also had this assistant manager and shit. And like one night, she comes to me and she's like, "There's this, you know, some like grocery stores and shit have them. It's like this little pink shit. It's like a moistener for your fingers and shit. You know, where you can grab like plastic bags and shit like that a little easier instead of licking your fingers and shit. It's a more sanitary way of licking your fingers because we're still in the pandemic at this point." So she comes to me and she's like, "Hey, Will, just so you know, we have this stuff now, so you can grab the plastic bags better." And I was like, "Really?" And she's like, "Yeah." I just looked at her, and she was like, "Well, what else are you gonna use, Will?" And I do that finger motion where you lick your fingers and act like you're gonna like lick, you know, do it to a pussy, you know, like that. And she just started busting out laughing and shit, you know. And I was like, "Oh yeah, you like that? Yeah, you just gotta do that, and you know, just get one up in there and shit." My assistant manager's busting out, you know, she's cracking up and shit like that. So she's about to go outside and smoke a cigarette. Now that 16-year-old girl, I didn't know she was behind me, or if she was behind me, like fucking, maybe she was behind me, I wasn't paying no mind to it. So, she's about to walk outside and smoke a cigarette, and I did it again. I was like, "See, you just gotta get right up in there, like, you know," did the motion again and shit like that. I didn't think anything about it, you know. So, later on that night, that girl leaves, the 16-year-old and shit, and I'm at my little quote-unquote desk, I called it. I didn't really have a desk, but that's what I called it. And all of a sudden, this woman just storms into the fucking store, you know? And I was like, "Yes, ma'am, what can I get for you?" She was like, "Can I see the manager?" I was like, "Oh, yeah, absolutely." So I forgot the girl's name, but I called her, I think it was Adrian or some shit, I don't know. But I was just like, "Hey, Adrian," and we'll call her Adrian for the story. I was like, "Adrian, there's a lady here that would like to speak to you." So as that happens, I get a phone call. So I get the phone call, it's an order for fucking breadsticks and shit like that. And as I hang up, my manager's coming over, and she was like, "Yes, what can I do for you?" And she was like, "Can you explain to me who sexually harassed my daughter tonight?" And we just fucking looked at each other like, "What? What the fuck happened?" And then she looks right at me. She was like, "Was it you?" I'm like, whoa, what? Huh? I was like, "No." Like, who's, you know, she was like, "I'm, you know," she said the girl's name. I'm not going to say her name. But she was like, "I'm her mom." And I'm like, "Oh, okay. Like, cool." You know, like, but no, I didn't do that. You know? And she was just like, "How old are you?" And I was like, "Well, I don't really identify with a numerical age." And she was just like, "Well, was it you?" I'm like, no, what the fuck? So, my manager's just like, "Well, just know he's over 18. You know? And she was just like, "Well, this is ridiculous. I want to talk to somebody right now." Well, how do I? No, I wasn't going to try that one right there. So, she's like, "I want to talk to you." So her and my manager go outside for like fucking an hour. Okay. So we're like all in the store, like me, a couple delivery drivers. We're just like, what the fuck is going on, dude? Like I kind of tell them what the hell's going on, and we're like trying to debunk what the fuck's going on and shit. So, people are coming in, picking up their order, and like, we had car side service. So we're just like, hey, take this one out to the car and shit. So like somebody would do that, then they come back in like, what did you hear? And they're just like, they want to know how old you are and shit. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? So finally after an hour, the manager comes to the door and she like motions for me to come outside. And I'm like, oh fuck. So I go outside and I was just like, yes. And the mom is there with another woman who apparently was her wife. Whatever. And she's like, how old are you? And I was like, I don't really, she was just like, I can call the cops. And I was like, oh my god. So fine, I fucking told her my age. And she was just like, then why do you think it's okay to sexually harass my 16-year-old daughter? I'm just like, what? I'm like, what is this about? And she was like, don't play stupid with me. You know exactly what it's about. I'm like a fucking deer in headlights, because I'm like, I have no fucking idea what the hell she's talking about. And I was just like, okay, I'm not playing stupid. I don't know what you're talking about. And she was just like, see, there you are, playing stupid with me and everything. I'm like, I finally just look at my manager. I'm like, can you tell me what this is about? And she was like, it's about the finger motion. I was just like, that was between me and you. And then that's when like the girl was just like, no, you did it to me. I'm like, no, I didn't. I was talking to fucking Adrian when again, I don't even know if that's her name, but again, for story purposes, we're calling her Adrian. I was like, I did that to Adrian. Like, like if you were around, like, fuck, shit happens, man. And she was like, no, you did it to me. I was standing right there, and as I walked by, you were like, oh yeah, you got to do that. And I was just like, okay, no, that's not what happened. Me and her were having a conversation, and you just happened to hear it. And she was like, well, are you calling her a liar? I'm like, well, I mean, I'm not saying she's a liar. She may have misheard something. And she was just like, you're lucky it's us here, not the police and all, like, fucking whatever. And then they just kept insulting my character, which was pissing me off, Like, do you have a girlfriend? No. You have a wife? No. Oh, thank God for that. And I'm like, oh my God. Because now they're pissing me off, all this shit. And they're like, how would you like if I called my brother up here? I'm like, what the fuck, man? And finally she looks at, and then she was like, you just admitted to my wife, and her and me. I'm like, I didn't admit shit. Like, where are they getting this from, man? Like, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here, So finally she like looks at her wife and she says, go get Devontae. I'm like, who the fuck? Alright, whatever. I didn't think anything about it. So she like gets the car keys and she pieces off and shit. So after a few minutes of her just like, it was about another 10 minutes of her just insulting me. Just her insulting me and shit like that, and like, how I shouldn't be allowed around people and all this. Just fucking, basically it was like my YouTube comment section come to life sometimes. I was just like, fuck, where have I heard all this shit before? So the next thing I know, the car pulls back up that woman left in. And here comes like this huge black man just barreling towards me. And I was just like, yeah, something tells me he's not here to discuss shit. So like I try and fucking book it back inside the store. Because I was like, again, he's not here to talk. And next thing I know, fucking I'm slammed down to the ground and he is fucking pounding my ass. And I'm covering up and shit. And next thing I know, he's fucking gone. He pieced out of there quick. Yeah, he was there for business, alright. Meanwhile, I'm still on the clock, mind you. So fucking the mom and fucking just insults my character even more. Fucking, because I'm on the ground now. Like, this guy fucking just assaulted me, fucking beat the shit out of me. Um, so, she's like, why don't you stand up now? So I was like, alright, I dragged myself up. My arm is now bleeding. My head hurts now because fucking beat my. I mean, let's call a spade a spade here. Beat my ass. You know? You jumped and paid. So, the whole time, I didn't realize this, but my assistant manager also had our store manager on the fucking phone. I was unaware of this. So all of a sudden I hear, her name was Val. All of a sudden I hear Val say, what just happened? And I hear Adrian say, Will was just attacked. And I hear, shit. So after that, again, she insults my character a little bit more. She couldn't get enough of that one in. Then she tells my manager, she was like, you want to make this go away? And she goes, yeah. She was like, so what are we going to do about it? And she was like, well, I guess I have to fire him. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't do anything. And she was like, yeah, that's what I thought. The girl wasn't, like the girl that had claimed that I did this to her, but her boyfriend was. But the mom and shit wasn't and shit. So, and she was like, yeah, that's what I want to hear. And we also had another employee there at the time who was, how do I put this? Like, we shared tips, and she was claiming that an employee there was stealing her tips. So she was just like, okay. And she looked at me and she was like, you understand that you're fired now, right? I was like, yes. Well, everything was like, yes, ma'am. I was like, yes, ma'am. And she was just like, and she was like, you know what? If I find out that Kara is stealing more of her tips, you let that cunt know that we're coming next for her. And I was just like, okay. Like, I don't know what that has to do with me, but okay. And then all of a sudden, she fucking calmed down. Like, after that, she calmed down. She was just like, and she was just like, well, I hope you've learned something here tonight. Do you want to apologize to her? And I was just like, okay. Can I go ahead and do that? I don't want to interrupt you. And she was just like, go ahead. So I'm basically apologizing for something I didn't even fucking do. So I said her name, and I was like, apparently I said something to you that offended you, so for that, I apologize. And she was like, that's okay. I was like, okay. And she was like, well, go home and take some ibuprofen for that. I was like, okay, yeah, because you're somebody I want to take medical advice from right now. So here's the kicker to the story. Okay? This was supposed to be that girl's last night for 2 weeks. Personally, I wouldn't have let it slide. This was supposed to be this girl's last night for 2 weeks. She was going to go have her tonsils removed. Okay? So, I go right back inside the store, and I try calling my boss, Val, right away. She's not answering. She texts me, and she was just like, I'll call you in a few minutes. I was like, alright. So, I get my shit. I clock out. I wasn't even supposed to be off yet, I don't think. But I clocked out and left because I was just like, hey, I think I've earned an early night here. So, all of a sudden, I'm walking home, and my phone rings. It's Val. And I was just like, Val, I didn't fucking do this. And she was like, yeah, I know. And I was just like, so why am I fired? She was like, I don't know about that yet. Well, I mean, I have to talk it out with, I forgot her fucking district manager's name, but I have to talk it out with her and everything. I was just like, I mean, like, part of it's true, but I was talking to Adrian about it, man. So, like, maybe she just misunderstood something and thought it was about her. I mean, that's the best way I can say it to you, And she was just like, yeah, I understand. Because, like, Val knew, like, fucking, I could be, what's the word? Val knew I had adult humor every now and then, but she knew I fucking wasn't trying to sexually assault somebody, So, the next day she calls me and she was just like, so, how you feeling? I'm like, oh, fucking 2 stars. There are 5 stars. She was like, well, hey, I need you to come into the store. I need you to write an affidavit about what happened last night. I was like, alright. So I come up, and she hands me a pen and paper, and like literally, I could not move my fucking right arm. Like that's how much it fucking hurt from being thrown on the fucking ground and shit. So I was like, Val, I can't move my fucking arm. And she was just like, oh. And she was like, okay, here, type it up then. I was like, alright, that I can do. So I type up what happened and shit. Plus, I type up some fucking notes on my character and shit like that, you know. All that shit. So, she was like, unfortunately, though, we can't have you back until we figure it out. I was like, okay, that's fine. Now, I'm thinking that went for everybody involved. So I'm thinking me, the girl involved, Adrian, we all can't come back to work until the shit's figured out. So I was like, alright, cool. 2 days go by, and like I drive by the fucking place, and both times I see that girl's car there and fucking Adrian's car there. And I'm like, well, this isn't fucking fair. How come like I'm the only one that loses a fucking paycheck because of this bullshit? So finally, the third day, I finally, was just like, hey, do we have an answer on this yet? Because, like, I don't think it's fair that, like, I'm the only one losing a paycheck here, whereas, everybody else still gets to work. About 30 minutes later, she calls me, and she was just like, hey, and I was like, hey, she was like, so we talked it over with the district manager, and unfortunately, we're going to have to let you go. I was like, but Val, I didn't fucking do it. And she was like, but from her perspective, it looks like you did and everything, so unfortunately we have to let you go. Well, I'm sorry. And I was just like, okay, so then what are we going to do about him attacking me while on the clock? And then she literally said, she was like, well, that's up to you, isn't it? I was like, are you daring me to fucking sue? She was like, it's up to you, Will. And I was just like, okay, alright, Val, nice talking to you, and I fucking hung up. So I let the family know what happened and shit. And they're just like, oh, okay, well, that fucking sucks. And my mom was like, alright, well, we'll talk to a lawyer and shit like that. She talks to a lawyer, and the lawyer's just like, well, I can't do anything for you. And we're like, why? Because the night of the assault, I didn't press charges on the guy. Which, that one I can understand. That's the only one out of this list I can understand. Okay? I didn't press charges 4 days after it, because it happened on April 20th, I believe. And by April 24th, I had a new job. I was working at the trampoline park 4 days later. And they're like, well, he's already found a new job. And I'm like, well, what'd you want me to fucking do? And the other one, what was the other one? Found a new job. Oh, and I didn't go to the hospital. I was like, I didn't have injuries that resulted in me going to the fucking hospital. Like, what the fuck? So that's why we couldn't sue. But here's the, okay, and here's the fucking, yeah, I would have called the cops that day. But here's the PS to the fucking story. All right, like I said, that was that girl's last day for 2 weeks as she goes and gets her tonsils removed, right? So a couple weeks into the fucking trampoline job, I'm coming home one night on a Saturday, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go in there and fucking yell at this bitch. The fucking girl who got me fired essentially. So I stop in that old Pizza Hut and shit. And I come in, there's Val, and Val's like, oh, hey, Will, how's it going? I'm like, good. Where the hell's her? And she was like, oh, she doesn't work here anymore. I'm like, are you for real? And she's like, yeah. I was like, when did she leave? She was like, actually, she never came back from getting her tonsils removed. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? She went through all that just to never come back? Oh, man, I was hot. I know, cause bullshit on our way out, yeah. So one day, Did you get banned? No, I didn't get banned from Pizza Hut. No. So one day I'm at Walmart. There's like a Walmart close to my house and shit. So I'm I'm walking. There's the soda aisles. There's like all the soda coolers next to the register and shit like that. And I'm looking for a specific drink, and I'm looking up and down the fucking um, aisles and shit for the coolers and everything. And all of a sudden, I get to the last cooler, and I didn't find the drink, but I look at the self checkout, and there's somebody standing there, and I look at her, and I'm just like, she looks familiar. And I was like, no. And it was fucking her. Oh, this bitch works at Walmart now. She looked at me, and the next thing I know, she's talking to some other fucking Walmart employee, and she disappeared. Because I was like, I'm gonna fucking kill her. I was like Adam Sandler and Happy Gilmore. I was like, you're gonna die, clown. I don't see the trampoline park is still fucking weird, man. Like I really don't know. That story of how Will almost got shot up at pizza. Pretty much. The trampoline park, like, I'll admit that job was like a little fucking hectic. Like it was a really good gig. It was a fine gig because like all I had to do, I was basically a fucking lifeguard without water. I had to walk around, make sure the kids weren't fucking breaking their necks, make sure they were following all the park rules and shit like that. And I got to listen to fucking music all day and shit. So it was a really cool gig. Um, the thing that drove me fucking nuts with that job is that Anne's a bitch. She even messaged me one time. It was great. Yeah. So, um, just like every day, the fucking rules would change. There was these stools in the fucking park, you know, and we were told that they cannot be used for children to use to hop up on the zip line. It was basically like if you can't reach the zip line, oh well, you can't get on the zip line then, you know. So one day I come in and the fucking stool is under the zip line, and I'm like, so we all had walkie talkies so we could communicate with each other. So I get on the walkie and I'm like, hey, is there a reason why the stool is under the zip line? And they're like, yeah, we're allowing kids to do that so they can get on the zip line. And I was like, isn't that not allowed? And they're just like, oh no, we're allowing it now. I'm like, okay, all right, that's cool, no worries. All right. If it's allowed, hey, fuck, I'm just make sure it's okay. Next day I come back in, and the stool's gone. And I was like, why is the stool gone? They're like, oh, we're not allowed to have that under the zip line. I was like, it was allowed yesterday. They're like, yeah, it's not allowed anymore. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, exactly. Like and it was every fucking day. Like one day it'd be like, okay, this is not allowed. Okay, cool. And then the next day you would enforce it, and then it'd be like, no, well, we're allowing that again. Like, what the fuck? Yesterday it was just this. Like every fucking day it was something different. And that's what drove me up the goddamn wall with it. You know? Yeah, pretty much. And it just drove me up the fucking wall. That was the only thing that really drove me up the wall. Plus they had this guy named, fuck him, his name is Byron. Uh, he just thought, he was the fucking the hottest, the fucking, you know, his shit didn't stink because he was a fucking manager and shit like that, but he wasn't like the manager, you know. And like, oh god, there was one night I was just like, I'm gonna fucking kill him. Like, and I don't mean like, oh, kill him. I mean, we the jury find the defendant. Like he was, I was gonna fucking, oh god, I was gonna lose it. So, um, so one night, you know, it was a Sunday. Um, we close. I'm usually off Mondays, and like I was so fucking pissed off about what happened and shit that like I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna say I'm sick on Tuesday and fucking, you know, ask if somebody can cover it. So we had this girl here named Sophia, and I messaged. We had like this app where we could all communicate with each other, and it would tell you how much you made, all this shit, you know, what days you work, everything like that. So I messaged Sophia on the app, and I was just like, hey, Sophia, would you mind working for me Tuesday and shit like that? And never heard from, you know, like I was waiting for her to respond, shit like that. All of a sudden, I couldn't get into the app. And I was just like, huh, okay. So I email our general manager named Ann. And I was just like, hey, Ann, is there something wrong with the app? I seem to can't get into it. And she was just like, yeah, it's kind of messing up. Oh, by the way, we're a little overstaffed tomorrow, so you don't need to come in. And I was like, oh, okay, that works out, because I was waiting for Sophia to message me and see if she could take my shift, so it works out. And so there went that, and then I was off Wednesday. So I come in Thursday, ready to work and shit, put my bag down, because I had a bag with like my drinks and shit in it, you know, because the park had drinks, but they didn't have anything diet. So, of course, you know. So I come in, and we had a door that you had to get open by a manager so you could get your walkie-talkie and shit for the day and everything. So I'm waiting for somebody to open the fucking door, and this one girl there, I fucking loved her. She was great. Her name was Michaela, and Michaela comes to me and she's just like, "Hey, do you have Ann's number?" I was like, "I don't." And she was just like, before you go to the floor, I need you to call Ann. She wants to talk to you real quick." And I was like, "Okay, that's cool, no worries." So, because I'm already clocked in and shit, you know. So, get my phone, and I call her, and I was just like, "Hey, Ann, what's up?" And she was just like, "Your services at the park are no longer needed." And I'm like, "The fuck?" You know, I was like, okay, like, is there like cutbacks or something like that? And she was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Okay then, I guess that's that." Alright. So I go inside, I turn in my shirt because she was real picky about the shirts and shit like that. So I let Michaela and the other girl there know, I forgot her name, but I was just like, well, Ann said due to cutbacks, I'm out of here, guys. So it's been fun, but here you go, here's my shirt and everything, and, you know, later, you know, shit like that. So I thought that was that. You know, like, okay, you know, that's that. Now, the part of the story I just left out for you, that fucking Sunday, you know, when I closed and shit like that, that fucking Byron kid, he fucking just had me so fucking livid that night I went on fucking Instagram and just fucking ranted. You know, just was just ranting and shit, like, oh, fuck this guy. You know, I almost killed him. Don't mean I'll kill him. You know, the same fucking joke that I just made and shit like that. Budget cut. WWE budget cut. Esquire bullshit. Huh? Oh, budget. Okay, gotcha. I gotcha. So, but that night I went on and just, you know, ranted. You know, basically the same routine I just did. Like, oh, I was gonna kill him, and I don't mean kill him. I mean we the jury find the defendant. You know, the same fucking routine I just did. So, come to find out, that's the reason that they let me go. They took that seriously as a threat. And I was just like, are you fucking for real? And it wasn't until like fucking months later I found that out. Because when I was hired at Firehouse, now, mind you, I don't know how she found out I worked at Firehouse. Okay? But it turns out she called my GM and was just like, well, you hired a psycho. And they're like, what? And she's like, here. And she sent them a video of me on TikTok. And all it was just me listening to Papa Roach's Getting Away with Murder. And all it says was hashtag Defy the Lies. That's all it said. You know? Because that was like my slogan for a while, Defy the Lies. So, and like the people who hired me at Firehouse were just like, okay. Like, they thought she was crazy, not me. Now, after working with me, I'm pretty sure they, wish they would have listened to that fucking phone call. Anyway, so it turns out that's why they fucking let me go and shit. Because they thought I was really gonna fucking kill Byron. And I was like, wow, okay. But I was like, if you would have just said, like, hey, we don't take threats like that, and, so we have to let you go, I'd been like, okay. Okay, shit, my bad. But the fact that they fucking lied to me, and they couldn't just say the fucking reason, maybe that could be it. I have no idea, And then there's a gas station between both places. Like, there's like the trampoline park, and then a little bit down the road is the gas station, then a little bit further down the road is the firehouse I work at. So, one day I stopped for gas and shit, and then I went in, I got an energy drink and something to eat. I know, yeah, he told me, yeah. So I go and get something to eat, and as I'm walking out, I see Ann walking to the fucking car. And I just wanted to drop my fucking hands and drop my bags in my hands and just be like, hey, Ann, remember me? Your favorite fucking psycho! And just raise my arms and run at her just to see what she'd fucking do, but I didn't. And then, like, yeah, she messaged Jason one time because, like, on the YouTube channel one night, I was fucking talking about what happened and shit like that. So I was like, I want everybody who's here right now to fucking go over to the Defy Iowa City Facebook page and leave fucking Defy the Lies. That's what I want everybody to fucking leave. Defy the Lies and shit, Fucking, she messaged Jason, was just like, the person you're supporting right now is a pedophile? And I was like, what the fuck? Like, did she literally just say that? So Jason screenshot that shit and sent it to me and shit. I had to send that into corporate and everything like that. It was fucked up, yo. Yeah. Yeah, she fucking straight up said that shit. Yep, I did. I did give you a Blu-ray for that, yeah. Because it was going to be like, whoever goes over there and leaves that comment, Defy the Lies, I was going to put everybody into a raffle for the book. But only you did it, and you already had the books. I was like, fuck it, I'll just give you a Blu-ray. Yeah, I had to send that shit into corporate and everything. I had to fucking get the human resource lady and shit like that. I don't know whatever came of it. Plus, she started coming up with like bullshit lies and everything. Like, he was banned from his last 2 places of employment. I'm just like, I was never banned from Pizza Hut. I don't know where the fuck you got that lie from. Like, she just started coming up with like her own shit and everything. And like, I was already training at Firehouse when like she called and shit. So like, they're like, what the fuck? Who did you send? Like, I didn't know about this till later, but like, my general manager at the time, Trevor, he got the call as I was training at fucking another store. So as they got the call, like, they're like, who the fuck did you send here to train with us? Is he gonna fucking kill us? And they're just like, well, he seems to be doing okay. You know, I'm sure he's fine. You know, and like I said, now I'm pretty sure they look back on it and they're just like, God damn, I really wish we would have listened to that phone call. You know, some days I'm sure they fucking are just like, man, I wish we would have listened to that fucking phone call. This guy's fucking nuts. But yeah, apparently, like the girl that I trained with, her name was Jenna. Jenna asked Trevor, was just like, what the fuck? Who did you send here to train with me? He's not gonna go nuts, is he? And they're like, how's he doing so far? And she was apparently like, well, he's good, but you know, who did you send here? And I'm like, well, if he's doing good, then I guess he's okay. Cross is, oh my god, fuck Cross. Fuck Cross. God. Get rid of him. Get rid of him now. I know, then WWE released their fucking WWE 2K23 released their roster and they put Scarlett on it. Then had to take it back saying like, oops, she's only a manager, sorry. Ass long as hot, ass long as his hot ass wife. No, I'm not okay with it because he fucking sucks. Oh, ass long. Okay. The fuck would? Why the fuck would Wyatt call it Lesnar Lashley? I know. Why are they doing that? Why wouldn't? Why? Like they saw how fucking everybody fucking popped hard for Gunther and Lesnar. Why wouldn't they just go that route? I say let Madcap Moss be a fucking paper champion for right now. Let us have Gunther and fucking Lesnar, and then you know maybe Gunther gets the fucking title back and he runs with it. All right, there we go. We just got this side left now. No, we don't. Forgot about the ceiling here. Ah, fuck. Scream versus Kana. I don't understand why don't they just change her name back to Kana. I mean, I know she's already established as Asuka, but like, fuck. Come on. I like Liv. I think they really botched her fucking title run, but other than that, I like Liv. It started off great when they gave her that fucking they gave her the win over Ronda Rousey. Lacey Evans is a joke. You will not talk about my fucking angel. In fact, that is 2 strikes. You will stand up and salute her. Well, I think if they would have just let her, you know, cash in Money in the Bank on her, then she picked up that rematch win, whether it was clean or not. If they would have left it at that, it would have been okay. But then they fucking continued that feud. Raquel, oh yeah, Raquel, she is nice and yummy. If Mickey's here last night on my air, I turn it. Will defended the belt against Shubs, and Shubs took it away, so don't worry. Fuck Mickey. He's blocked now. For now, I should say. He'll probably make another account, wait the 6-month period, and You know, we were curious of that ourselves on the podcast the other night. We were wondering if she was still with Strowman. Yeah, if they would have just let her, you know, beat Ronda, then Baszler, and then let her move on to somebody else, and I think it could have worked out better. But the fact that they fucking went right back to Ronda, that's where they went wrong. Oh, WWE's going for Omega? Huh. They won't get him, but you know. He's not gonna leave fucking AEW. Leo doesn't really game. I know there's also a new level here. Apparently it's like some cavern, but I want to finish this fucking subway before I go to the cavern. You never know. We thought the same thing. Well, yeah, I will admit, I did not think Cody would leave AEW. Yeah, this story is relevant, so stick with me. But like, I used to work with this girl at the grocery store, and she really wanted to date this guy in upper management that we had, and they eventually dated for a while, and it went okay. They separated mutually and shit like that, and he wanted to get back together and shit like that, and she was like, well, I don't know if I really want to get back together, and da 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 da. And I was just like, did you even really want to get together with them to begin with? And she was like, what do you mean? And I was like, I don't think you really wanted to be with them. I just think it was like more, you just wanted to see if you can get them, and then once you got them, you didn't really want to be with them anymore, did you? And she stopped and stared at me for a second, and she was like, why did you just psychoanalyze me like that? I was like, am I wrong? She was like, we're moving on. Tall, dark, and still. Oh, God. Don't remind me. Big, tall, and stupid. Oh, my God. That fucking guy. He's somebody that if I saw on the fucking street tomorrow, I'd run him over with the car. Nah, Jay White's going to Impact. You heard it from me here first, folks. Plus, I said it on the podcast. He's going to Impact. Because it's not the match that we want, it's the match that we need. It is fucking Jay White versus Barry Horowitz. Because the fact that it's 20 fucking 23 and Barry Horowitz is still wrestling in Impact, God. Jay White versus Barry Horowitz. Fucking book it. Did he really? Well, after some poops, I have to use power wash to be truly clean. That's just nasty, Brett. Living in a sick world and with sick people. Probably needs to hype something to bring the ratings back up. We got some people in here tonight for some Power Wash Simulator. Hello, people. This week's Dynamite was trash, and I'm a big supporter of AEW, but it was by far the worst show since they started on TV. I'm sorry, but if one of your main events was like fucking Billy Gunn's son winning the tag team titles, I think that's your worst episode right there. Cannot believe they put the tag team titles on that fucking team. Holy shit, we got 7 people. We are growing in popularity. Past 9 weeks have been pretty good. Oh yeah, because that's what the world needs. We need Jericho back together. Yeah, okay. Who the fuck was clamoring for that one? And just a reminder, if you guys want to know thoughts on WrestleMania 10, me, Nick, and Shubs, we did a review of it today. It's up now on the new episode of the Three Way Dance Wrestling Podcast. Kind of just a whole discourse on Twitter. AEW's in trouble. AEW for having one bad show. Definitely don't see. Oh yeah, they're not going out of business. Fuck, how many times did we say that about TNA and they're still around? Like, oh fuck, TNA's done. Fuck, they're still here. You know how many times I thought TNA was fucking done? You know how many times I want TNA to be done? Or Impact, whatever? God, I hope so. Fuck. Then you can kill that fucking company. Oh, that's not gonna work. Got me hooked on Power Wash. Oh yeah, the playground, man. The playground's a bitch, though. I'd be down with Freddie Prinze Jr. in creative. He has some good ideas. I mean, he did book the entire fucking Jeff Hardy winning the WWE title storyline, so like I'd be game, you know. I mean, he can't be any fucking worse than anybody else, you know. Here, we'll just do it this way, then we'll go back the other way. Fuck. Yeah, but some of the other levels later on. Some of the other levels later on, I would fucking the playground's a breeze compared to that one.
Then who I like in WWE, Ludwig Kaiser.
So you like Imperium. Why don't you just say Imperium? I gotta make it complicated. Just say Imperium. Could have great names. I don't know. The Ludwig Kaiser, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of. Giovanni Vinci, I think, is okay, but I think Fabian Eichner was a little bit better, but I can see why they changed it. You enjoy the Banger Brothers? You mean the Bang Bros? Yeah, they're great.
Uso cost Zayn the title tomorrow.
That's the rumor, but they said since Zayn is so over recently that that plan might change. That's the rumor. I don't know. I don't know. My plan would be like if I were booking it, the way I would do it is I would have Jey Uso. Um, I would have Jey Uso cause. Only person missing is Alexander Wolf. Well, I mean, did he really add anything to that group? Yeah, but like, considering how fucking white hot Sami Zayn is, does he? I just don't think he deserves a fucking TV tag. God damn it, tag team title match at fucking WrestleMania. There it is. Fuck. Um. So like, if I were booking it, I would have Jey Uso get Sami Zayn to win somehow with a disqualification. So Sami Zayn wins, but by DQ. So then he doesn't win the title. So then Roman's like, "What the fuck, man?" You know. Then a couple SmackDowns before WrestleMania, then Jey Uso is like, "Oh fuck, I am Bloodline." Then that sets up Kevin Owens' return. Kevin Owens like, "Oh, I'm bringing a partner to WrestleMania for those tag team titles," and then I don't know, you can pretty much fill that slot with anybody, pretty much. You know. Meanwhile, you have Sami Zayn and Cody. If they're gonna split the titles like they say, then you split them. Fucking Sami Zayn on night one, Cody Rhodes on night two. Come on. Marcel Bartel doesn't fucking roll off the tongue that well. T-Bone. Sammy pinning Roman for the 3 for sure, but with a ref distracted or hurt, Zayn is still isn't as hot as Danielson or Kofi were. Maybe not Danielson, but he's got to be up there with Kofi. Yeah, I will say he's not Daniel Bryan hot. I'll give him that one, but I think he's up there with Kofi. I think the closer we get to WrestleMania, we're gonna have a fucking Kofi Mania type of situation here. Yeah, people love Cody. Don't get me wrong, they love the Codester and shit like that, but closer we get to WrestleMania, people are gonna be itching to have that Sami Zayn. You know? We can't have a three-way. Oh, well, yeah, we can. Simple. You just put 3 men in a match, and then you ring the bell, and then there you go. Boom. It's not that hard.
Coming out with Madcap.
That's trash for Mania. Nobody wants to see. Well, I mean, your opinion is wrong. So, I mean, fuck.
How do you a 7-person nothing beats a classic one-on-one matchup? You're gonna give Zayn a shot. It's gonna have to be Roman defending both nights.
Well, then, yeah, that'd be fine, too. I'm okay with that. I just think as over as Sammy is, I think he deserves a shot. However they got a book to get to it, I think he deserves a shot.
That also sucked when Daniel Bryan got thrown into the
I don't think I was really even paying attention to that storyline, so I can't really say anything one way or the other about that one.
Sammy has what he deserved. He is relevant and thriving. Yeah.
Like Cody Rhodes said, you can't punish the man for getting over. Well, I mean, if you ask Vince McMahon, you can. Ask Zack Ryder. Pretty sure if Cody Rhodes said, hey, you can't punish somebody for getting over, Zack Ryder would be like, the fuck you can. You know?
Not everyone needs to be world champs like Piper.
Alright, I think I've been on this long enough. I'm going to go to that other one. How long have we been doing this? Yeah, about an hour.
Diet Dr. Pepper. Gunther goes to Mania with the title.
I'm sure. I would like to see Madcap win it. Because Madcap was having a hell of a year last year, and then just kind of went up in smoke there, you know? So. Yeah, because Emma coming back was completely pointless to me. Just because the first match back, they feed her to Ronda Rousey. So what the fuck was the point?
Overachieved.
I don't think he overachieved. I just think fucking I don't know. It was one of those situations where it was like, oh, we're gonna do something with them, and then fucking they didn't. You know, it was just like one of those type of situations. You know. No, no, the fuck we don't. We do not need Matt Cardona. He can go suck my ass for all I care. Fucking Matt Cardona. He's like Zack Ryder is dead, but he might be back in WWE, knowing damn well he's gonna be Zack Ryder again. Have you tried the new crispy parm pizza from Papa John's? Not yet. I'm not really into like crispy pizza, you know. Cardona's on his way back for sure. Oh my god, we're gonna get women's battle royal, man. About fucking time. Got tired of them neglecting that for the last few years. Probably won't be at Mania. It'll probably be on the SmackDown before Mania, but whatever, you know. Who's gonna challenge Belair? Oh man, if there's a god, I hope it's fucking Raquel. But I have a feeling, I think it might be Liv. Because as much as I like Natalya, it's not going to be Natalya. You know, I like her and all. And as sure as... Oh no, she's not in it. I was like, and as sure as fuck ain't going to be Shotzi Blackheart. What am I missing on this crystal ball? I like Asuka, but I just don't... I don't think there's money in an Asuka and fucking Belair match to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that one. Maybe I'm alone in that. I think Raquel and Belair. I just think there'd be more money there. That's just me though. I'd say Liv or Raquel, and then if it's Raquel, I say make Asuka and fucking Liv a team. They go after Damage Control. I mean, that's just how I would do it. That's just me though. And they don't do pre-show matches anymore, so I guess put that on the fucking SmackDown before fucking Mania, I guess, because fuck, they don't do pre-show matches anymore. Damage Control is gonna lose the titles. Yeah, but that's heel versus heel, and now like I saw that rumor too, where like they're gonna go Rousey and Baszler, which again, which I've said for a fucking year now. Just team up. Ever since Rousey won the fucking Rumble, I'm just like, just team up fucking Baszler and Rousey, man. Like, why am I the only one saying that? You know, I'm like Peter Griffin outside of a fucking abortion clinic. Like, why aren't we funding this? You know, but heel versus heel, I don't think that's gonna fly. You would need some paper champions to get there, I think. They can just burn the women's tag titles. Triple H brought them back for nothing. I think the initial tournament was a waste of time. Because, like, when you first look at the brackets for the women's titles, when they first brought them back, you know, after Naomi and fucking Sasha booked it, it's like, oh, okay, so this is obvious who's winning, and then out of nowhere, fucking Aaliyah and Raquel win them, which, again, I have nothing against Raquel and Aaliyah, but, like, looking at that bracket, you're just like, oh, so fucking Kai and Sky win this shit, okay, and then they didn't, and it's just like, what? You know, like, I was so confused when that shit happened. Why the fuck you gonna do... Well, they're not gonna do face versus face, Zane. That's a given right there. If you think that one's gonna happen, fucking sit down. Hit the burster bubble on that one.
WWE should do Forbidden Door Battle Royal.
And you have some high hopes. Because if you think that one's gonna happen, well, I mean, it'd be cool, but I mean, shit. Look, there's a difference between like possibility and fucking batshit crazy, you know? There you
Anything's possible with Trip.
They did a Legends Battle Royal at WrestleMania already. It was called the Gimmick Battle Royal. Come on, where were you guys?
Okay, what speck of dust am I missing on this goddamn banister? Oh, there we go. That's on the women's tag team titles, which been a Clash at the Castle. Doesn't even seem like anything happened for Mania.
Oh, it's going to. You watch. That's like in a perfect world. That's what I would do.
They should really keep Zayn off TV till tomorrow.
I can see your logic with that one. Like that's what I would do. I would have Raquel win the Chamber, then you have Raquel and Bianca Belair, which I know that just goes against what I just said with the whole face versus face thing, but I just think that's an easier sell. Um, and then I would team up Asuka and Liv to go after Damage Control. You know, I just think that would sell better than fucking, you know, Carmella's gonna win the Chamber. That'd be a shocker. But like we've already seen fucking Belair just plow through fucking Mella. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing Mella win it. Been a while since Mella's, had gold.
Shit. I don't think we should team anybody up. Just burn the damn time.
Damn. Fucking, who hurt you, Leo? Fuck. No, Evans isn't in the Chamber, which sucks. I wish he was. Fuck. Because I would stand up and salute her.
It's going to end up being a heel winning.
Yeah, probably.
Really nothing for those tag titles. Say Asuka and Liv win them, then what? They hold them for 9 months and do nothing? Rinse and repeat?
Who hurt you, Leo?
Recently found out Evans lives like 25 minutes away from me.
Damn.
I thought she lived in Tennessee, not South Carolina. gonna be at Mania. Gonna be like Mania 33. Gonna have four-way tag. Announce another team is entering in the iconic music.
I don't think so. I think she's still recovering from the baby, Peyton.
Something happened with one of our local shares, and there's a GoFundMe, and she posted it on her Insta.
Oh wow. Huh.
Oh, there it is. I'm like, well, again, what fucking magic speck of dust am I missing over here, dude?
Thank God. Damn.
And she put a address to a store that sells tactical gear to send, get well cards, etc. And she would personally give them to him.
Oh shit. I got something I can personally give to Lacey. I thought about putting Lacey on the WCW roster, but eh. The only current WWE talent I have on the WCW roster is Dexter Lumis.
I'm assuming she maybe owns that store, her family does.
Maybe her husband does. See, that they should have saved for tomorrow. Because they would have fucking bonkers for that shit tomorrow.
Pop is crazy.
See, that's what they should have saved for tomorrow. The new theme music, or the old theme music and shit. They should have saved that shit for tomorrow. They fucked up there. They done goofed.
Finally, fuck. Should have played his music, then Roman should have come out.
Man, we just can't make you fuckers happy, can we?
Zane ready to cry.
Well, he's gonna cry tomorrow when he fucking loses, I'm sure.
I know damn well they set this shit up for a local hero to lose bad in his hometown. Yup. Like Bailey in San Diego, Zane in Montreal, Bret Hart in Canada. I'm gonna get some tea. Got the bungalow 56% done.
I should really look around this fair to see what else is gonna be thrown at me. Because this shit just keeps appearing. You better start talking. We've got 6 minutes left. Alright, give me this. What if he just comes out tomorrow as El Generico? People would lose their fucking mind. The blue blazer. No, then he'd have to come down from the ceiling, and it just wouldn't end well. Too soon? Did y'all hear about
What the fuck? The feed went down for a minute with no sound.
did y'all hear about Jeff Jarrett's new business venture, I should say? Yeah, since Jerry Jarrett died, he's gonna start a new business, Global Force Caskets. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be wonderful.
First caskets were his dad and Jay Briscoe.
I remember seeing that commercial for Global Force Gold. I was just like, the fuck? What am I missing on the goddamn fortune sign, dude? Oh, there it is. Fucking finally.
Zane just did some French shit in French, Canadian terrains. I don't know what it was. Gene. Actually, be. No, wait. Gene parler français. I think it'd be. No parler français. No, you're right. No. Yeah, no parler français. I don't know. That French was not my fucking strong suit. Took French for 2 semesters, and J is I. Okay. I'm still on the outside of the bungalow. I haven't got to the roof yet. Oh, dude. That house is so easy, man. You should be done with that shit by now, dude. How long did it take me to do that house, Leo, that night? What was it? 33 minutes? Sammy basically said what we knew all along. Tomorrow is Roman in the whole city of Montreal. Well, that's not fair. Roman didn't sign up for a handicap match. And the time challenge, yeah. But I think even without the time challenge, like fucking, it didn't take me that long. Oh no, that's not true. It took me an hour and a half with without the time challenge, and I only know that because I had the movie Central Intelligence playing while I did it, and that's how I know. 314 can't come soon enough. I know, right? Fuck, I can't wait for 314. Hey, Gold Rush, follow-up question. What the fuck's 314? Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll probably get that on launch day. I kind of want to pre-order it so I can get Bad Bunny, but if worse comes to worse, I can just fucking get a community download. I kind of want to get it on launch day because then I can start rebuilding the WCW roster and shit. It's only $5. Man, I don't like going to GameStop that much, and here's why. Like sometimes I'll find like some good deals in there and shit, and hold on, let me set that. It's just that like fucking, I understand they gotta sell. I get that, you know, but like fuck, I hate every time going in there and they're just like, oh, you don't have our GameStop account, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't come in here that often. They're like, oh, all you gotta do is come in here twice and pay for it. Like, fuck, just let me fucking buy shit and leave, please. Remember when stores where you could do that, where you could just buy shit and leave? Like, fuck, can I do that, please? Can I just buy this shit and leave? Like, I give you money? and I just leave? Can we go back to that, please? Like fuck. Oh, but I see you in here all the time. No, you don't. You saw me in here like fucking 4 months ago. So I get reward points. Fuck. I just go to video games, etc. now. They don't have a fucking rewards program I gotta deal with and shit. They do pre-orders. That's where I bought the Quarry when it came out and shit. But now, since I'm, an avid PS4, player here and shit like that, like I get tired of buying these fucking games brand new and then like fucking 2 months later they're like fucking half off. Like I bought fucking PGA 2K23, I think launch weekend. I can't say launch day, but I bought it launch weekend. It cost me 70 goddamn dollars. And like some places now have it for like as low as 30. I think Walmart still has it for like 60, but like still. I'm just like, fuck, man, I paid 70 bucks for it. And it's a good game, don't get me wrong. I won the PGA Open and shit, but like, fuck, man. For the exclusive AEW figures. And fuck them AEW figures. Only because like people in the fucking autograph community try and sell those for like triple the fucking price they're worth in the store. Find any 1 out of 500 Leo. What, WWE 2K 22, 20 bucks now? Yeah, because at my Walmart it's like fucking 19.24 now for fucking 2K22 for WWE. Fuck at at one of my Walmarts, I can't remember which one. PGA 2K23 went down to like fucking $39, and I'm just like, what the fuck, man? I paid 70 fucking dollars for this game, and don't get me wrong, I got 70 bucks worth out of it. I got John Moxley. The Quarry is $20. See, I saw one of my Walmarts had the Quarry for fucking $20, and now I can't find it again. But again, at least like that's at least like when I paid $60 for the fucking Quarry, at least I got my 60 bucks worth out of it, in my opinion. Because the Quarry was a badass game. I really like the Quarry. I hope that Supermassive game keeps putting out shit like that, because I like that. Like I can't wait for what's the fucking next one? Derivative 8020, the next in the Dark Pictures anthology. I can't wait for that. That's gonna be fucking dope. I also found 3 1 in 1,000 in Rio. My name is Rio and she dances on the sand. Sorry. Oh, Rio, Rio. Nice, I've only gotten the Brody Lee 1 of 500. Because I ordered it from Ringside. My Walmart has like a fucking bunch of them sometimes. Just depends on the day that you go in there and shit, you know. But I've seen them a couple times. Like that fucking Cody Rhodes one that looks like the classic LJN figures. I've seen that in a couple of my Walmarts. I kind of wanted to buy it and then like fucking sell it in the autographs groups for like quadruple the price, kind of like they do. I need Darby Allin LJN. Oh, see, I haven't seen that one. I didn't even know they came out with that one. What am I missing on this chimney? Oh, got it. Yep, that's it. Ah, it's worth like $10. Oh, okay, good. So then that means I can sell it in the autograph groups for like fucking 30 or 40. Okay, got it. Basically have every AEW figure that has hit stores. We got it, Leo. Your dick is so big. We got it. Nice. I need to make WCW figures. Shit. If I had that type of fucking, um, I guess materials, I guess that would be cool. But I mean, I do have an artist figure. There is an artist version 1 figure. I'd buy him. You'd be the only one, I think. I know. I can't wait till we do Super Brawl. I think Super Brawl is going to be a good show. So far, we got Kevin versus Ellsworth for the world title. We got that 6-man Hell in a Cell Iron Man match for the #1 contendership to see who's going to take on the winner of Kevin and Ellsworth at Slamboree. Gonna rake a break. Do you still have that photo in the gold frame? Yes and no. I have the photo, but the frame broke. Dual signed 8x10. Damn it, I still need to get those fucking pictures done of Vacant, dude. Fuck. And I need to get the Kiss cards done. Fuck. Miz hit half-court shot to end the game. Miz? What? What game? What? What am I missing? Yeah, about 100. Yeah. But now I think I'm gonna hold on to it because, you know, it's the only one. It's a 1-on-1 NBA celeb game. Oh wow. Huh. Who just said that? Was that? Oh, that was Gold Rush that said that. I was like, oh, it must be NBA, so it must be fucking Leo informing me of it, but no. Huh. Somebody in here mentioning the NBA that isn't Leo, huh? Look up, Jesus is a coming. Because it's one of a kind, it is. Because that artist figure is just like me, one of a kind. I've been thinking about playing Life is Strange again. Only because I didn't play it, but I watched a Let's Play of Life is Strange Before the Storm. And I was just like, fuck, I kind of want to play Life is Strange again. But I was like, no one's going to come and watch. Plus, every time I stream fucking Life is Strange, I always get some, like, fucking copyright shit because of the fucking music. And I'm like, why do they let us stream games if we can't fucking stream the music? I don't understand that, but whatever. Send me a pic of the figure when you get a chance. Oh, okay. Will found me a Summer Rae. Yup. Found that shit. I found you multiple Summer Rays. This is just the first time you fucking came and got it. I'm dreading the playground. The playground, I'm telling you. But compared to like some other levels, man, the playground's a fucking breeze, man. Like I did this fucking boat. Oh no, the boat was kind of easy. Yeah, I didn't see a live virtual. Yeah, didn't you? Yeah, I tagged Jason in that, but he didn't have the money at the time, so. Yeah, she did a live virtual with Sokol. Which they got Steph DeLander coming in a couple days, man. And like I wanted an 11 by 14 and an 8 by 10. So I messaged them to see if that, because they have like, buy three 8 by 10s and get it for this price. Buy three 11 by 14s, get it for this price. So I was seeing if they had like some type of deal I could get like one 8 by 10 and one 11 by 14. But they didn't have a deal for that, and I was kind of like, all right, fine, fuck. I mean, I technically already have two Persia Paradas, but I have one metallic and one just plain Jane one. You gonna get the AEW game? You mean the game that was supposed to come out at the end of December? I don't know. I'm kind of losing interest in it at this point. I mean, I'll definitely check it out. I'm ready for Dead. Yeah, I do want to play Dead Island too. I mean, I still never beat the fucking first one. I beat Riptide. And Riptide was a lot of fun, but I didn't beat the first one because that fucking one part. I'm meaning to go back and fucking play that again, but have you seen Brandy Rhodes on Twitter lately? Dude, I'm barely fucking on Twitter. And when I am on Twitter, I'm usually I'm usually tweeting adult stars to see if they offer 8 by 10s to get no response. So yeah, I think Brandy's cute. I mean, she's not somebody I would go after, but what the fuck am I missing on this fucking wheel? Is that it? Yeah, I got Lisa Ann the other day. That one's pretty cool. And I got my it's not an adult star, but I got my the lead girl from Terrifier yesterday. That thing looks sweet. What fucking speck of dust am I missing on this fucking wheel? Oh, there it is. Charleston tomorrow. Might hit up Golden Corral. It's been a while. Ugh. Why? Where is it? Thank you. Fuck, man. It's like pulling fucking teeth to find that spot. Jeez. But okay, we'll get the bottom last. Let's get this fucking area done. Last time I went to Orlando, it was Friday for Revolution. Revolution. Yeah, it's kind of easy, yeah. Yeah, the moon rover's kind of easy. The only thing that got me was the mystery hatch. I won't spoil that for you, but it took me a minute. I'm like, where is this fucking mystery hatch? Like, I kept looking all over the fucking rover for it. I'm like, where's the mystery hatch? Where is it? And I was like, aha, I think I know. This year will be the first time I don't go to Revolution. Where is Revolution this year? Isn't it in Vegas? San Fran. Okay. I want you guys to know that I don't read these texts that pop up half the time. Next is the playground unless I can do the... Oh, yeah, yeah, you can do the specials while you have the fucking other ones up and shit. '2020 was Chicago, I went. 2021 was Jacksonville. And Orlando. So what, you're saying you can't go to San Francisco? Well, it just sounds like you're not dedicated enough now, doesn't it? Some AEW fanboy you are. I don't think you want it bad enough. So whenever you want stuff like that, you just go to the pause screen. In this little shop thing right here, you go here, and cleaning liquids, and then you can choose whatever one you want here. So plastic cleaner, stone, wood, glass, all that shit like that. uh, just creeped up on me, and I just had a major vacation in SoCal, so I'll hit up a pay-per-view this year. Oh, California only lets you in one time a year? Huh? Still sounds like you're not dedicated enough. Plus, I've been to Revolution double enough and want to do full gear and all out. What the fuck am I missing on this damn thing? Oh, I see it. Alright. I'm just confused by Leo as Tessa Blanchard, who shows a hot girl in their closet. Well, how else are you gonna get them to stay? Wait, what? Bill gets it. Yeah, I saw some hot girl riding a bike the other day. I thought it was the same bike. I thought it was the same one I had, man. I went home. She was still locked up asking for food. Anna J and Jay Cargill. Oh, fucking Jay Cargill. Oh my god. That fine piece of woman. I have Booker T autograph. I got this for like $5. It's probably worth a ton. I have to show it to you. Yeah, Booker T go. Well, depending. Some Booker T autographs go for good money, and some of them don't. It's really weird. I've seen Booker T's go for like $20. I've seen Booker T's go for 20, anywhere up to fucking 60. It's really weird. He's a weird market on him. It's where he was in Harlem Heat. Harlem Heat was such a good tag team. Jade saw her outside the arena for a fan fest. I know Jade, that fucking. She is a fine piece of woman there. Oof. I think AEW. I think Jade Cargill's up there and Britt Baker. Those are the two I like, and Chris Statlander. Chris Statlander's just got a fucking ass. You just, oh god, you just want to grab a handful of that. And we all know my thoughts on fucking Britt Baker's ass. If Tony Khan was just like, next week we're gonna have the 2-hour Britt Baker ass show where it's just her standing in her ring gear looking at her ass. I'm for it. I'm there for it. don't think there is a top 5 for me in AEW. I'd say Jade, Britt, Chris, oh fuck. Man, who else is in fucking AEW? Yeah, I kind of like that Jamie Hayter. I'll throw her in there. Jamie Hayter. What the fuck? Why can't we get that spot? There it is. Tony Storm? Um, who the fuck else is in AEW? Help me out here. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's a good Booker T right there. From TriStar? Okay. Yeah, that's a good Booker T right there. Yeah, the COA, yeah. Yeah, I just got on eBay a Marcia Cross. Yeah, she's from that TV show Desperate Housewives. Fuck yeah, I like Desperate Housewives without even saying anything. Got her for a good price. Really starting to branch out to other shit here, so. I think it said it was 5. It's actually 10. It was at a flea market of all places. Well, shit. Hey, as long as there's a COA, hey, shit. As long as it's not like a bullshit COA. Like, I think TriStar is actually fucking, somewhat decent. Be better if it had, like, Beckett, JSA, or PSA, but hey, can't win them all. There we go. That was the quickest wheel we did. Fuck. I can't think of 5 women in AEW off the top of my head without looking at the roster. WWE, they had that and the Justin Timberlake shit. I didn't care for the Justin shit. WWE, of course, Lacey, Charlotte, Xia Li, Raquel. Oh yeah, Abaddon. Break me off a piece of that. Although I've seen her without the fucking makeup and shit, she's actually quite pretty without all the makeup and shit. Brit. I was thinking Allie, but like I like Allie as Allie, not as the bunny. You know what I mean? Oh, Hikaru Shida. That's one. She's a fine piece of woman. So, okay. Yeah, so Britt Baker, Chris Statlander. No, Stevie Ray isn't dead, but he doesn't really do a lot of signings. So, I wouldn't say he's hard to come by, but he's uncommon. Mercedes? Who the fuck is Mercedes?
Penelope, Rebel, no.
Oh, Martinez. Oh yeah, Mercedes Martinez then. So yeah, okay, there we go. You can stop listening to them now. I got it. So it's yeah, Chris Statlander, Britt Baker, Jade Cargill, um, Mercedes Martinez, and Rio. I just think is cute, but not like fuckable. You know what I mean? I used to have a lot more fucking Mercedes Martinez, and then I sold like 3 of them. Soraya. Okay, I got it. So Britt, Jamie Hayter, Jade Cargill, Chris Statlander, Mercedes Martinez, and Hikaru Shida. There we go. WWE is Lacey Evans, Charlotte Flair, Xia Li, Raquel Rodriguez, and Tiffany Stratton. Those would be my 5 in WWE. Lacey Evans, Maxine, Gail Kim. That was a nice Lacey Evans you got for me too. You got it for a good deal too, because that Lacey Evans is fucking. When I had to buy one from Chad, I had to pay like $70 for that fucking same Lacey Evans. So you got like a really good fucking deal on it. Any more of those? I think Chad has a couple of them. I'm not for sure though. Yeah, I think it was 30. I let you have it for 30. That fucking thing was door frame. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, Jake Roberts was 40. I couldn't let Jake Roberts go for anything less. Because one, it was my last Jake Roberts. And two, once he dies, that thing's going to just go up in value. Because he's old and a legend. And he's like the fucking greatest wrestler of all time. Like, come on. It's Jake the Snake fucking Roberts. When 2K23 comes out. Yeah, like, we'll probably have a whole new roster for fucking WCW if I'm still doing that bullshit. Thanks to Leo. Oh, you should turn this into a weekly show. No, I really don't want to do that. That takes time and effort. I gotta do like a whole roster and storylines. I don't really want to do that. Fast forward to now. Alright, so next week on Thunder. Although you can't lie, Artisan Zenith was off the hook this week. I like it. AI wrestling is better than the shows on TV. I love the storylines. I try. Oh, what the fuck else am I missing on this? My wrestling don't have a story per se on mine, but I have them defend the belt every tournament, and if they retain, they retain. Daphne finally won a belt. Hey, I was about to give up on her. Now you know how I feel about fucking Frankenstein. I'm about done with this fucking ass. Fuck y'all am I missing? Entry core bills? Roof decorative trims. What the fuck?
wait a minute. The other night I was doing 7 matches in the winter, going to an 8-man match, but can't do a 7-man match. Yeah, that's what I would do. What the fuck, dude? Props America did an Iron Man match and he got like 10 pins. The others are downloaded. The Bone Collector got 1. Shit. So I just quit the match. Like, call it. What the fuck, dude? But nothing is lighting up. Yeah, it's like a fortune teller, yeah. Give me what I want. Give me what I want. Give me what I want. Oh, thank you, God. Yeah, this is a long ways away from where you're at. You know, you would think that, but probably not. Like, I figured since I cleaned that dirt bike, I could clean it in a minute and a half, and I have yet to even come close to that time. Roof trims. Okay. Shutter am I missing? Growgrass Fanta Orange 0 20-ounce bottles. Man, fuck, y'all got Fanta Orange Zero there? Fuck, man. Lucky? Roof trim. What fucking roof trim am I missing? Oh, this is taking way longer than I wanted to. Shutter? What the fuck shutters am I missing? Done. Done. They used to be around here sometimes in cans, but never in 20 ounces. Like, holy shit. Alright. Underside and wall trim.
manufacturers don't have this stuff to make. Yeah, I think the pitch black around here already fucking disappeared. I haven't been able to find it again. Oh, wall trim. So I'm glad I bought a bunch of it when I did. Whew. There we go. See, here, I only find it in fucking zero sugar. It's the damnedest thing. Ugh. Ooh. Clean the ancient. Yeah, let's clean the. I was gonna give y'all a choice, but fuck it. We're going to the statue. I have a Mountain Dew in the garage. It's kind of. It's the kind with the alcohol. Yeah, I tried the alcohol one. I tried the Baja Blast, and I didn't really. I don't know. It was okay for a few sips, but then afterwards, it just started tasting like beer, and I don't like beer, so I was like, fuck it. At first, I was gonna give y'all a choice, like, do we do the statue or do we go back to the subway? But then I was like, fuck it, we're going to the statue. Where is the statue? Oh, there he is. I was like, where the fuck is it? Oh shit! Look at this motherfucker. Am I leave that? Wait a minute, I have stone cleaner? I do. Let's get a nice little head start on this fucker. Some stone cleaner going. I was gonna go back to the subway until I saw this fucking thing. I was like, ooh, I want to do this. Ah! I meant to do that. Oh yeah, it's getting bathed up good. Can I get on him? Oh, I can't get on the statue? Okay, that kind of sucks. I should really get to the other side. Good thing you don't die. I know, I would have died a lot playing this fucking game. Hold on, let me buy some more stone cleaner. Hold on. Stone cleaner. Fall off the bungalow earlier. I think I've fallen off at least like fucking everything you could fall off of at least once. Oh, so you can get on the statue. Oh, okay. Local reports are reporting Will the artist owner of Power Watch has been found down the jungle. He fell while cleaning. Mark, back to you. It's because he didn't ask enough questions while cleaning, due to his no questions asked policy. Only when it comes to sex toys does he ask questions. Let's take it to a person on the street. Yeah, I knew him. We kept telling him he needs to ask more questions, but he just didn't want to do it. It was part of his policy. The statues in two colors is throwing me off, thinking it's still dirty. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. Can you stop texting me while I'm working, please? I would appreciate that. I don't care about the statue's history. I'm just here to clean it. We don't ask questions here at version 1 power washing, okay? We're just here to clean. We're just here to fucking clean. Stop texting me. me get the metal cleaner here. Fuck, I only have 3 liters of metal cleaner. The person keeps testing Will needs to stop. I know, right? Shit. Keeps like fucking telling me about this statue. I'm just like, fuck, I'm just here to clean it, dude. Told you, we don't ask questions here at version 1 power washing. We're just here to clean. Oh shit. Okay. Our policy is we don't ask questions unless it's sex toys, then we have plenty. Did you find the sex toy? No. Oh yeah, this is gonna take way longer than I want. At least I got a good head start with all my cleaners, so that's good. And it'd be funny if there was one in North. Fucking museum, oh my god. It's triggering my PTSD. Oh. No sex toy cleaning, that's a bummer. Well, I didn't say no to it, I just said we're gonna have questions. Like, why are you calling a power wash cleaning company for your sex toys? That's gonna be question number 1 right there. 2 is gonna be how many sex toys do we have to clean? But you haven't had any to clean. I'm just saying, if we get that call, that's the questions we're gonna have. What the fuck else is on this goddamn... Alright. Coming down. Tesla launcher will make that call. It'd still be kind of weird. Again, why are you calling a power wash company to clean your sex toys? Did you call the right number? I mean, I'm more than happy to do it for you, but seems like there's better options out there for you. Alright, now I'm gonna blast my stuff in your face. I know what that sounds like, but... I can't believe I've almost been through 15 liters of fucking stone cleaner on this. Opinion on Carmella? I like Carmella. I think she's a very attractive woman. I think I think that she should be more of a main event player, in my opinion. You know, I have a couple of her autographs that are very nice. In other words, you could say Carmella is Fabulous. See what I did there? See what I did? Fabulous. Oh, that's metal. Fuck. Give me metal. What? Come on, man. Why you gotta be hating, man? Well, she could be in the main event scene come tomorrow night. You know, she could win the chamber. I doubt it. But oh fuck. that fucking stone cleaner. Now here's the hard part, fucking getting all these places that I missed. Alright, starting to clear some spots here, so that's good. Ooh. I'm starting to think using all that stone cleaner was not a good idea. Well, at least I'm at 94% already, so that's good. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, let's do it like this. Yeah, that worked a hell of a lot better. Okay, so let's do that. Damn it, come on. remember clearing that pendant, but okay. I'll take it. I will say this is going a hell of a lot faster than I anticipated. Probably would have took longer if I didn't use the stone cleaner though, let's be real. As I sit here and talk to myself now. Fuck is the whole thing? Yeah, it's blue. It's a blue statue. Why isn't this necklace clear? That's bugging the shit out of me, dude. So I've used metal cleaner on it. I've sprayed it. So final verdict is you won't get... No, fuck no. Dude, like, there's a Target at the mall here. So, I went into Target one day. And they have, like, the little fucking section of food, shit like that, you know? So, they had, Pizza Hut shit there, right? So, I was walking by it, and they had, like, the personal pan pizzas, you know, the usual shit. Then they had breadsticks, of course, you know. But then they also had breadstick bites. It was like little balled up pieces of breadstick, you know, with sauce. And I was like, oh my god, those sound good, man. I about bought one, but I was like, nope, I can't. I can't support this fucking company anymore. I can't. I literally have like a whole bag full of fucking Pizza Hut fucking memorabilia and shit. Socks, a backpack, fucking drawstring bag, fucking. Oh god, I have so much fucking pizza. Because they had a point system there. And, like when you got like X amount of points and shit, you could cash them in for like a Pizza Hut hat, a fucking backpack, which I worked my ass off to get that fucking backpack, you know. And then by the time I got the fucking backpack, you know, I was getting fired. I like Sam's Pizza. Yeah, I get Sam's Pizza quite a bit because we have a Sam's Club membership. So we'll go to Sam's sometime, get some pizza. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit, pal. Oh shit, I don't even get the whole pizza, man. I just go there every now and then and fucking get a couple slices, eat there. I usually get two slices of pizza, which, you know, in Sam's Club that's four, you know. And a drink. whole thing to take home. Yeah. It still ain't bad though. $8.99 for a fucking whole pizza though. It still isn't bad. I don't think I've had their hot dogs, to be honest. I usually just get pizza. Last time I went there, I was just like, I don't really want pizza. I got one of their like pizza pretzels, and that was kind of disappointing. Costco's chicken bake I like. I can't tell you the last time I went to a Costco. It was a long ass time ago. I think I was living in Illinois. Chicken bacon ranch and cheese on it. It lost me at ranch. I used to not like ranch. Like I said, I like the flavor, but since I tried it with wings one day, I liked it. No, I'll pass. In the words of Ted DiBiase, the Million Dollar Man, no, not for me. Buffalo chicken pizza with ranch. Oh, my only problem with buffalo, besides the ranch, my only other problem with fucking buffalo chicken pizza is that they always gotta put fucking onions on it, and I'm like, why? Why gotta ruin a perfectly good fucking pizza by putting onions on it? Oh, they don't put onion on it? Wow, I'm shocked. Every other fucking buffalo chicken pizza I've ever seen, it's usually either ranch or onion. I only like it from a pizza place here called... Oh, we have mellow mushroom here. I've never eaten there, but I've thought about it once or twice going there. They have a couple things on their menu that sound pretty good. In fact, I think we have two mellow mushrooms here, I think. I know there's that one at the mall, and then is there another one? Where's the other one at? Okay, maybe we just have the one. I could have sworn we had two. Put chicken in the ranch. I swirl on it. Oh, we have that here. See, I'm fun and educational. Tell your friends. 1451 Coral Ridge Avenue. Yep. I could have sworn we had two here, though. Maybe not. Maybe I'm nuts. Yeah, the Corville one, that's the one by the mall. Or that's the one in the mall, I should say. They're mostly in the south, though. See, I would have thought the same thing, though. I would have been like, oh, okay. We're the only place that has this shit. But, what do you know? Okay, what else am I missing? Gotta get the base, apparently. I thought it was a local place because there's one in the island and one right outside the island. Hell yeah, I'm about done. I don't fuck around. Version 1 power washing does not fuck around. We like to get shit done. Alright, but now what else needs to be done? Ah, there you are. Again, their dough is different than the rest is good in my opinion. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna go there one day, and then I was like, it looked a little expensive, so I said, fuck it. I went to Sbarro. Because you can't beat Sbarro, dude. Sbarro is just so good. So I'm glad my mall still has a Sbarro. Because it's just really good. Pizza Bistro place today. You went live. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, so what am I missing then? 18 inch. Oh, yeah, that's right. You told me that. Yeah, the 18 inch for fucking $35. Because I was like, did you get blown before or after the pizza game? Oh, yeah, speaking of that comment, fucking, I was watching BWO last night. Motherfucker was trying to sell packs of cards for fucking $20 a piece last night. He was like, oh, I paid $200 for the box. I'm like, what the fuck? Did you get blown before or after the fucking box? Like, what the fuck, dude? Why are you paying $200 for a box of fucking WWE cards? Like, fuck, dude. No wonder you got out of that fucking... Like, oh my god, I couldn't believe that he said that. And then he's like, well, I'm moving soon, so, like, I'm gonna do some blowout prices. So I'm just like, oh, let me get ready for this shit. And he's just like, alright, this one right here is $70. This one right here is $65. This one right here, $80. I'm like, okay, where are the blowout prices? I'm still waiting for them. I swear, I like that guy personally, but some of the shit he does sometimes, I'm just like, dude. Like, he did it on fucking, I just got a trophy because I bought all the soaps. Oh, shit. $60 fucking start. Blowout sale. I'm like, that's not a blowout sale, dude. When I hear shit like blowout sale, I want to hear like fucking $30, $20. That's the fucking number I want to hear next. Like, he did it on fucking Chad's Live. He fucking did it. He started a Drew McIntyre baseball at fucking $1. And nobody was fucking doing it. So I was just like, alright, fine, I'll fucking do it $1. You know? Then somebody else came in with $1. And he was just like, oh yeah, that person, $1. I'm like, what? You literally did not just skip over my fucking bid. And I was like, okay. There he is again, like favoring people who probably spend more money with him and shit. Well, depending on the no breakfaster, I can understand that. You know, but like, still, you can't advertise like, oh, I'm gonna blow out prices, and you're like $200. Like, what the fuck? It's like when Chad does that shit. Chad's like, all right, I'm gonna give you guys a great deal. Any three of these for $400. Like, beg pardon? Did I miss the fucking sale price? Like, and again, I understand he fucking has great quality and shit like that. I get that, man. But like, goddamn, dude.
What the fuck am I missing, dude? Oh, I just got another Tessa Blanchard. Hey, look at that shit. Okay, seriously, what the fuck am I missing here? Ear slabs, forehead blade slab, helmet crest. Fucking hey, dude. So you press, well, on PlayStation it's circle, or you hold circle, and then you just go to whatever soap you want. So, like, for instance, I would want stone cleaner. Saturday, 10 a.m. I'll get this right now. So you just go there, and then you have to get this attachment. See that little thing on the end there? You have to get that attachment. So you have to go to your shop, equipment, and you have to get like one of these, a soap nozzle for um, whatever fucking gun you have. So. What the fuck, dude? BWO got me when I first joined the autograph community. Dan Sky got me. Because, like, a buddy of mine was always in Dan Sky's, like, live, and he tagged me one time, and I went in there, and I almost got blocked right away, because, like, he put up Kelly Kelly, and I thought we could just go in there and talk some smack and shit like that. And, like, I went in there, and I was like, Kelly Kelly sucks and shit like that, and I forgot who it was, but somebody was just like, oh, yeah, I bet you're not much better, so I was just like, okay. This is not the place to fucking have my opinion and shit. So I didn't go back in there. Um, but then again, my buddy tagged me again. So I went in there again. This time I was just a lot quieter. Um, and he put up a Carmella that was like a pretty good deal. And I was like, man, that's a pretty good deal for that Carmella and shit. But I didn't say anything. I didn't know how the whole fucking thing worked. So it wasn't until like a day afterwards when like I finally I was like, fine, fuck it. So I just sent him the money. I sent him the money on Venmo with a note saying Carmella sold. Here's my address. Da, 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 da. And he had to message me. He was like, okay, I got you down for the Carmella, but that's not how it usually works. He had to explain to me, we usually sell it during the show. Da 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 da. I asked him, I'm like, do I get the top loader with it? He was like, oh yeah, every purchase comes with the top loader and shit. And I was like, oh, okay, I got it now. What the
fuck? What's missing over here, dude? It's a helmet slab, but like, oh, fucking Christ, dude. Oh, there it is. I see it. Oh yeah, like I got fucked by big time wrestling. Like they had a Doink the Clown they sold me for like 30 bucks. It was $30. And I was like, fuck yeah, Doink the Clown for 30 bucks. Fucking get that same Doink the Clown anywhere else for like 10. Oh, what else am I fucking missing, dude? Ear slab. What the fuck else am I missing on the ears? Alright, face slab, fin spine, lower torso slab. Alright. Fin spine, fin spine, fin spine, fin spine. So then it's this one. What? Okay. Also, the reason I found out about autograph communities because someone shared BWL to an AEW figure group. Oh. Okay, to lower torso slab. Ah, there you are. Okay, now just a face slab and we're done here, guys. But what part of the face am I fucking missing? Thought I got all the face. There it is. Yeah. I don't understand why WWE just doesn't fucking allow it. I really don't understand. I can understand if I caught Liv Morgan in an airport and I was just like, "Hi, Liv, can I have your autograph?" and she'd be like, "Yeah, that'd be 30 bucks." Then I can understand WWE having a problem with it. You know? That's true. I agree. But you know, it's either WWE's way or the highway. Like I said, I can understand WWE if it was like I ran into Liv Morgan and it was like, "Hi, Liv, can I have your autograph?" She'd be like, "Yeah, that'd be 30 bucks." Oh, okay. WWE's like, "Are you charging motherfuckers for your autograph?" That money has to go through us. Like, how great would it be to live on high spots where I know I can trust them with my stuff? My signature, good pens would be great. I get your point. But isn't that why they have the Fetterman deal now? And that. Ah, okay. You can't trust them with mail-ins. I've never really done a mail-in. I've thought about it a couple times. Like, I'm serious. Y'all take it as a joke, but I'm serious. I just want to send in, like, a random fucking object for, like, somebody to sign. Like a fucking blender or a toaster. Like, send in the, like, next time, like, fucking Doink the Clown comes to K&S. Like, okay, Doink, this is from William Cooper. It's a blender. And he's just like, what the fuck? You know, like, why am I signing a blender? Okay, alright. They're like, okay, Miss Blanchard, this is from William Cooper. He wants you to sign a toaster? Like, what? Why? Oh, you just sent it in. He wants you to put two artists. Bread's the best. I don't know. Yeah, I've heard about that before. Like, I think Dan Sky had an incident with them during the Chris Jericho signing. He wasn't very happy about it. The white pops. I don't really worry about the pen color unless it's something stupid like black on black. Then I'm gonna fucking matter. I mean, if you're dumb enough to do black on black, then I'm gonna fucking be like, wait a minute. So I've never really been too picky about pen color. Plus, I've only gotten like something from like a live virtual like a couple times. Like I think I got Nick Camarado, I got Sunny from Sound by Superstar, I got Victoria, but I wasn't actually there for the Victoria one, so I was kind of sad that I wasn't actually there for it because I pre-ordered it and I had to work that night. So I was like, fuck, I can't be here for the fucking signing, so I had to go back and watch it. Then I got Primetime Yellow Skipper. I think those are the only ones I ever got like live. I only got Sunny because like damn, she was there 8 fucking hours. I'm gonna send you a 2-pack. Like I keep debating if I want to get something from the Steph DeLander fucking signing coming up from Golden Ring. But I'm just like, I already have a fucking Persia Parada, plus I got a dual signed Indie and Persia Parada fucking metallic. So I'm just like, do I really need a fucking another Steph DeLander fucking item running around my fucking house? I was about to say, if they would have cut me some kind of deal on an 11 by 14 and an 8 by 10, I probably would have. But now I just fucking bought another Tessa Blanchard and shit. You know. Yeah, the one with that was a good signing. I mean, I had my issue with Rob, but that was a fun signing. I got her to sign 2 artists. I Know I Want You, which I thought was fucking clever as fuck. And I was there for a lot of the Matt Hardy virtual sign. I didn't buy anything, but I was there for that one. Yeah, Sonny used to be hot. I'll give you that one. Bought a promo for that Matt Hardy virtual from Rob. I used to buy a lot of shit from Rob. You know, and I understand that, like, you know, I was just a spoke on the wheel, and the wheel's gonna keep turning and shit like that, but, like, you know, if you're gonna let fucking your admins treat your customers the way that fucking his did, well, oh well. And I've tried to let bygones be bygones, you know? I like when he was like, "Hey, we're buying collections. You know, send us your collection. We'll make you an offer." He won't even read my fucking messages now. I'm just like, really? That's how it's gonna be, huh? Okay. Fucking Richie. Oh, okay. So I was like, fucking Richie. There was one time I was selling something. I was flipping something I got from Dan Sky because, like, Dan Sky was doing mystery packs, and of course I ended up with something I didn't even fucking want. I ended up with a Drew McIntyre Schamberger and a Mandy Rose. But inside was a Tessa Blanchard, so I ended up paying like fucking $80 for a fucking Tessa Blanchard, essentially. Um, so I think I was on Chad's live, and I was like, all right, who wants this fucking Drew McIntyre Schamberger? Nobody bid. I was like, all right, what about Drew McIntyre Schamberger, and I throw in this Mandy Rose for like $50, you know, which was about, I thought it was a pretty good deal. Um, so nobody bit, and then I saw Richie say sold, but I was just like, I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that, because I didn't want to fucking deal with him and shit, after the whole fucking like, let me just fucking, let me have artists win something and fucking charge him $4 for shipping. And then when he gets it, he'll see that it only cost me fucking, 90 cents to ship it, So I was like, I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. But then, of course, Chad and the fucking rest of the room, oh, did you see Richie? He said he'll take it, he'll take it. And I was just like, oh, okay, fuck, there it is. I didn't see it. Oh, okay. So I had to fucking do business with him. Now it's just like it's not like hatred, like fucking like to the point where I block him and shit like that. It's just one of those things where like I stay out of his way. I'd rather just, nice of him to stick up for me during the whole fucking fake will thing and shit. But like I'm just like fucking, I'll stay out of his way. He stays out of mine. Same with Bobby. You know. No, he was just there Saturday. He was there at the beginning on Chad's little rant. Serious bids only. That bullshit he says. That's what I'm like. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, he may be a good guy and shit like that, but I don't like the way he does business, so I just stay out of his way. Yeah, it wasn't like fuck him. He's an asshole. I just didn't like the way fucking he did business, so I'm just gonna stay out of his way. Like Bobby, I didn't like the way he did business, so I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna stay out of his way. I put myself in $300 debt because of Bobby. Fuck. But yeah, buy where you trust. That's the other one he says. Like I've been meaning to message Nicole. What is it? Nicole Morris, I think. I've been meaning to message her to see if she has any Eva Marie's left. I've been really wanting Eva Marie. Ooh. Why? What did you do? A damn palette live and you know, message me like he's selling fakes. It's all fake. Oh. Oh, did Nicole think he was selling fakes? Apparently, I buy from somebody who sells fakes, and I was unaware of that. But the shit I get from him seems real. I try to remember started. Dan had fakes and everybody, everything he sold. Oh man, that's rough. Like I got like a good deal of shit from somebody, and I told Chad, I was like, Chad, I got like all this shit from this person, and he was like, from who? And I said the name, and he was like, you know he sells fakes, right? I was like, does he? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, well, all these look legit. And he was just like, I wouldn't mention where you bought, because I was flipping some of them. He was like, I wouldn't mention where you bought those. And I was like, all right. So in the chat, I called the guy out and butchered his name and shit. Piece of shit, making rumors. And I guess he's buddies with Nicole, so. And one day I go on Nicole's live and shit. She was like, I ain't selling you shit. Oh wow, shit. Oh, but recently there was a problem with one of the guys who came from Cup and Nicole. I guess she made a bad faith post. Well, there's only one guy in Cream of the Crop now, and that's fucking Dusty. Apparently Daniel left, and Daniel's a fucking piece of shit too. I don't talk to Daniel. I had to block his ass just for fucking talking to me. And then Daniel got mad that I blocked him. Called me a schmuck because I blocked him. And I'm like, okay. You're the one that got pissed at me, pal. Not the other way around. In Cream of the Crop, I've said since the Queen wants to call out a president, I commented, well, who's the Queen? It's me. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem, it's me. Okay, sorry. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes this fucking community is just way too toxic for me, and I'm just like, fuck them. That's why now, like, I just like the fucking the most minor inconvenience, I just fucking block people. Cause I just don't want to fucking deal with it, you know. Like with Corey James Taylor and fucking all that shit. I'm just like, I'm not gonna deal with this shit. So fuck them. Yeah, Nicole sent me something before too from Chad. So I just went through that phase where like I'm fucking done with all this shit. So like, I kind of just like unfriended everybody except for like Chad and Dan Sky, I think. And Like I don't friend a lot of people from that fucking community because I don't want like fucking 50 fucking people from that community that I don't know, that I don't personally fucking know like that, you know, and you know like I had Brandon on there for a while, and I had fucking Nicole, and I had a few others and shit, you know. And I know they probably think I'm a dick for not adding them, but I'm sorry. I'm just I don't from the Joel and he got mad. Well, fuck him, fuck Joel. Should pay his fucking bills. Fuck. Fucking cock nozzle. Pay me my fucking money. I mean, you're not gonna get your product, but yeah, he said he had some new product tonight, but I don't know. I probably won't ask to go live with him this weekend. I just knew the last time I went live with him, that was my main goal. I just want to mention the fucking wrestling junkie incident. I just wanted to mention that, which I did. The whole like they wouldn't let me post a podcast because they said it's a $30 annual fee to post, and I'm like that's for sales. Yeah, that whole fucking thing. So I'm just like, you know what? I could raise a fuss and shit, but I'm just gonna fucking leave the group. And it's nothing against Steve. I understand people fuck with Steve, and Steve's like, I'm over this fucking bullshit. But instead of just raising a fuss with it, I'm just gonna fucking leave. Because if I raise a fuss with it and it gets out of hand, it's gonna get even worse. Because I know how I am. So I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna leave the group. It is what's best for all of us there. And before I could understand people maybe defending Brandon, like, oh no, he doesn't favor people who spend more money. But after that fucking night in Chad Live, yeah, you'll never convince me otherwise that he doesn't. I mean, I guess that's okay. I mean, fuck, get your money, man. But like, shit, didn't I just drop $140 with your ass? Shouldn't I be one of those people you favor now? Fuck. Spent $140 on a fucking piece that anybody could fucking get. Also, I think it's funny how Chad sometimes is just Kyle posted that the big New York. Oh my God, fucking Christ! You and this big New Yorker. I swear to God. The big New Yorker is nothing special. It's just a bigger fucking pizza. No, you will not. Better not come in this fucking chat room on Sunday talking about a fucking big New Yorker. You will be asked to leave, sir. It's special to me, damn it. Well, my foot's gonna be special to your ass. Goddamn fucking Pizza Hut. And the funny thing is, like, me getting my ass beat is on camera. Like, we had that fucking conversation in the exact spot outside where the camera is. And they're just like, yeah, that's up to you. And I'm like, what? I was just like, oh my God. Yeah, fuck Pizza Hut. I told them. I told my family. I was just like, if I ever come in this house and y'all have a fucking Pizza Hut pizza in here, I am fucking throwing that shit on the ground. And they're like, well, then you're going to pay for us something to eat. I'm like, gladly. I will gladly fucking replace whatever it is in here. Because Pizza Hut is not allowed in this fucking house. Ever. Domino's used to be banned for a while, but I've welcomed Domino's back. Because Domino's was just a lying bastard there for a while, but I'd rather Domino's fucking lie to me than fucking have to deal with fucking Pizza Hut again. I was really craving some fucking Domino's, and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna order it. So that's how they got back in. The way they got out was, before I got the job at Pizza Hut, I got an interview at Domino's. Now, the job that I had at the grocery store, I was making $10.75. Okay? So I knew I was going to have to take a pay cut, you know, at the whatever job I got next. So Domino's just said, hey, we want you to come in for an interview. I was like, awesome, sweet. So I come in for the interview, and, you know, why Domino's? And I'm like, because I love Domino's, sir. You know. So he's just like, okay, right on. So he's like, well, I'm prepared to go ahead and offer you the job and everything. Is this something you wouldn't mind doing? I was like, yeah, sure. How much does it pay? And he was just like, well, right now, you know, we're a little bit above minimum wage. We can offer you $8 an hour. And I was like, whoa. You know, like, You know, I'm just like, okay. Again, I knew I was gonna have to take a pay cut. You know, I knew I wasn't gonna get 1075 right out of the gate. What year? When was this? 19? Or was it 18? No, yeah. This was fucking, um, yeah. So I was just like, whoa, is there any wiggle room on that? Is there, you know, because I got 1075 at my last job, and I know you can't match that. That's super low, yeah. So I know you can't match that, but I mean, can you come somewhere close to it? And he's just like, well, I mean, we can come close to it. If if you're like in management, do you have any management experience? I was like, I do. And he's like, oh yeah, yeah. I was like, yeah. And I told him I used to work at Blockbuster, used to be a manager. Plus, I used to run kiosk at the mall and shit like that. And he was like, okay, well, that's probably something we could probably get you up. We have our managers, filled right now, but um, if that's something you want to pursue later, I mean, that's something we can get. We could probably get you up to like 9, then. But just our managers are full right now. And I was like, okay, and I was like, man, $8 an hour, man. What the fuck am I gonna do with $8 an hour, dude? I literally had to fucking work my way up to that 10. It took me 3.5 years to get up to that fucking 1075. I started at fucking 9 at that grocery store and worked my way up to that fucking 1075. So like again, I knew I was gonna take a pay cut, but I was just like, fuck, can I really, got up to the top. Now I'm starting right back at the bottom, you know. So I was like, can I think about it? And he was like, yeah, sure, take some time and think about it. I was like, okay, cool, And he was like, well, let me know. And I was like, will do, thanks. Now, I knew he wasn't going to let me sit on my ass for like 6 months and think about this and shit like that. I understood that. Okay. I'm starting at 18 at Kroger. God damn. Um, so I knew, let me sit for like a month and think about it and shit. So I thought about it, and like it was getting down to like, cause like at the grocery store I had a 401k, and like I was like running out of that 401k because that's what I was like living on while I looked for this job. So I was just like, fuck, I'm running out of money. $8 an hour is better than $0 an hour, man. Fuck, just take it, you know. So I was going to call him, but it was a Friday night, and I'm pretty sure they're pretty busy on Friday night. So I didn't want to call and bother him, you know. So Saturday it was the same thought process, So I was like, I'll call Sunday. It's probably going to be a little slower on Sunday, you know. So I could have called him on Sunday, and the guy's name was Chris. And I called on Sunday, and I was like, hi, is Chris available? They're like, he is actually not in today. I was like, oh, okay, I'll give him a call tomorrow. And they're like, okay, sounds good. So Monday comes, and I call them, and they're just like, I was like, can I speak to Chris? So I'm like, yeah, sure, absolutely. Hold on just a moment. So he put me on hold, and I'm waiting. I'm like, literally like fucking, the hell? So I'm literally like waiting on hold for like 15 minutes, and then finally they come back to me. They're like, hey, he's actually like on a conference call at the moment. And I was just like, they're like, can you call back? And I was like, yeah, sure, absolutely, no problem, no, not a problem. Tuesday comes, and I call, and he's not there. I was just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. So finally Wednesday comes. It's like a week after my fucking interview now. I'm like, hi, is Chris there? They're like, yeah, hold on just a moment. So they go get him. He finally gets on the phone. And I was like, hey, Chris, this is William. And he was just like, oh, hey. And I was like, hey, and I was calling you about that opportunity we talked about last week. And he was just like, oh, I filled the spot. And I'm like, but you, okay, thanks. Click, and hung up. And I'm just like, why'd you tell me I could think about it if you were just going to fill the spot fucking like right after I walked out the door? Like, again, I knew he wasn't going to sit there and wait for like a month for me to think about it, but it was like a fucking week, Like, fuck. And I've called before, and you were busy, you weren't there. So I was like, fuck Domino's. Domino's not allowed in this fucking house. If I see Domino's in this house, fucking, y'all better fucking pray for forgiveness. The Monday he was on a conference call. So, like, they kept putting me on hold thinking he was going to be off of it soon. So, so apparently that's why he didn't answer on Monday. And then Tuesday he wasn't there, and finally Wednesday he answered and told me, which I'm just like, great, thanks. But I'm just like, why'd you tell me I could think about it if you were just gonna fucking fill the spot? I could understand if I called back like 2 months later and was just like, yeah, okay, I'll take that job. And he was just like, what? Like, motherfucker, that was 2 months ago. This fucking job is gone, you know? So how did they get reimbursement back in the house? I was just, this is like long after I'm gone from Pizza Hut and shit. And fucking, I saw a Domino's commercial and it looked really good. So I was like, fuck it. I'd rather have Domino's in this house than fucking Pizza Hut. So that's how they got back in. Now it's fucking Pizza Hut. I was like, let me see fucking anything Pizza Hut, any food related items to Pizza Hut in this fucking house. Nope. No, and trust me, Pizza Hut came out with a pizza that I was just like, oh my god, I want to try that. But I was just like, nope, ain't doing it. I do enjoy Papa John's though. Like I like the pepperoni stuffed crust. I think that's really fucking good. Sometimes you just have to get the right employee. Because Pizza Hut trains their people to, like, Pizza Hut could have a deal. Like, let's say you call me, okay? Uh, and you know how, like, you get the Pizza Hut coupons in the mail and shit like that sometimes, you know? They don't have a large one topping $10.99 on the app anymore. So you call me, and sometimes you get the coupons in the mail and shit. If you call me and say, hey, what are your deals right now? Okay, I have to tell you what's on the coupons that came in the mail. We could have other ones, but technically I have to tell you, this is when I work there. Technically I have to tell you the deals that are on those coupons that came in the mail. Alright? For all you know, in the store we could have like, fucking buy 10 pizzas, get them for $1, for all you know. You know? But technically I have to fucking tell you what's on the coupons. Right? So, like for instance, like one of the store ones we had was like buy, what was it? Buy a large specialty pizza and a large one topping for like $24.99. You know? That wasn't on our coupons and shit. So, can I ask what in-store coupons do you have? Yeah, that'd be a good idea. But here's what I would do, because I thought that was a dick move. So, if you called and somehow, like, technically we couldn't say like, hey, So people would call and they'd be like, oh, can I get a large, large pepperoni lovers and, fucking, I don't know, like a large sausage. And I'm just like, yeah, sure. Total's gonna be 26, and they're like, really? It's only that much? I was like, oh, I gave you a deal in the store and shit like that. And they're like, oh my god, that's great and shit like that. Because A, that shows great customer service. Because now they're gonna be like, oh shit, man, that guy fucking gave me a hookup and shit like that. It's gonna make them want to come back. Okay? And secondly, it's not me being a dick because like I didn't tell you the fucking just the fucking deals that are only on the coupon and shit. Like I just always thought that was stupid. We couldn't tell them fucking the in-store deals and shit. I used to give so many people fucking good deals, it was ridiculous. Like people would call and order on the phone, and I wouldn't take the order. Like somebody else would grab the order, and then when they got there, I would look at their order, and I'm just like, what the fuck, $38? Hold on a second. So I would just look at the order, and I'm like, all right, I can do this, I can do this, da 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 da. Okay, there we go. All right, your total's gonna be 21.19. They're like, oh, they told me 38 on the phone. I would just look at them. I'm like, would you prefer to pay 38? And they're like, no, 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 that's okay. I'm like, yeah, that's what I thought. Cash or credit? Like, 2 large, 2 toppings is $29. 2 large, 2 toppings, $29. Yeah, it's about right. Yeah. So yeah, it just really depends on who you get. If you get the right person, they'll try and hook you up, but I don't know. Like I said, it was different when I was there. So me, I was just nice. Now if you pissed me off on the phone, I wouldn't give you shit unless you asked for it. Like, all right, your total's $43. Oh wait, did you give me that deal? Oh no, sorry, fuck, I forgot to put that in. Here you go. You know. 2 large and an order brisket. Oh, man. See, now that's a good deal. It's on my saved orders on the app. Because like one of the most hated because they mainly hired me to take orders on the fucking phones and shit because nobody there wanted to fucking answer the phone. So they hired me to fucking do that. And I eventually just fucking upgraded to fucking everything else. Like by the end I was essentially like doing the fucking job of like 4 people. And that's not a fucking exaggeration. Because I was essentially like doing oh shit. I think at one time I was like doing the fucking cutting, the wings, answering the phones, and checking out customers. I'm just like, yeah, I need some more fucking hands. Okay, so one of the things that drove me up the wall is like I would get a call. So I'm like, thank you for calling Pizza Hut. It's gonna be carry out or delivery. Big New Yorker. Stop telling me about the goddamn New Yorker. I'm tired of hearing about it. So I get a call and I'm like, carry out or delivery. They're like, delivery. I'm like, cool. What's your phone number? And then I just hear, hey man, what's your phone number? Which I'm like, okay. If you don't know your phone number, why are you calling me? So, but I let that one go. Like, okay, so they read off their fucking friend's phone number, whoever fucking phone number it is. Alright? Then, I'm like, okay, cool. What's your address? Hey, man, what's your address? I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. And then here comes the kicker. I'm like, okay, what can I get for you? And they're like, hey man, what do you want on your pizza? I'm like, oh my god, can you just have him call me, please? Whoever the fuck you're talking to, have him call me. Because this is starting to be a pain in my ass right here. I used to hate that shit, man. Like, fuck. Every fucking day there was somebody calling me, and they were always yelling at somebody in the background. Like, hey man, what do you want on your pizza? And I'm just like, fuck, can you just have them call me, please? Instead of you? Like, that would be fucking grand. Cause like this is knuckin' futz, you know. Prank calls, oh my god, fucking prank calls. I fucking snapped on a prank caller one day. Like he called, like, you know, it was a very busy night and shit. I'm fucking sweating. I'm running all over the fucking restaurant, folding boxes, trying to fucking do wings and shit, answer the phone and everything. Phone rings, and I answer it, and I'm like, I'm calling pizza. It's gonna be carry out or delivery. One time my cousin called Papa John's and said, I get a large pizza with sauce, cheese, and I cut him off and said, the person hung up the phone. So I answered the phone, and I was like, is this going to be carry out or delivered? And the guy was just like, can you deliver to a light post? And I'm like, okay. I'm like, well, typically we don't, but okay, what's the address? You know, because I was like, if they give me an exact address, I guess we can make an exception. And he does 8-4. You know, he comes up with like, it wasn't 1-2-3, but it was like a random, random set of numbers. It was like 843. I'm like, He was like, go fuck yourself, street, and click and hung up. Again, I was not having a good night. I've been running around that restaurant, and I was just like, okay, I fucking had it. He didn't put his fucking star 67 on, you know, fucking hide your number and shit. So I called it back, you know. He picked it up and hung it right back up. So I was just like, oh no, we're not ending this. You're fucking dead. So I called it back again, and he answered, but he didn't say anything. You know? So I waited a second, and I just fucking lost it. I was like, if you ever fucking call this number again, I'm going to kill you in front of your whole fucking family just so I can hear you scream. Click, hung up. You know? Because I was fucking pissed. You know? Here I am, like, gonna make an accommodation for you and shit like that. And you give me fucking, like, 843, fuck yourself, street. And I was like, oh, we're done here. You know? So I hung up the phone. The phone rings again. And I'm like, nobody answer that. Nobody answer that fucking phone. That's a prank call. And they're like, oh, okay. You know? Because I fucking lost it. One night I'm in the back doing prep, you know, doing the dough and shit like that, and phone rings, and that's where it ended. Phone rings, and I'm like, I'm calling Pizza Hut, you know, carry out or delivery, and I forgot what it fucking was. It was some stupid. It wasn't even like malicious or anything. It was like somebody trying to do a prank call, and it was like 9 o'clock at night. And I'm still trying to fucking finish prep and shit. I found it was just like I was like I forgot. I think I just hung up the first time. So the phone rang again. Same fucking kid trying to prank me again. I finally just said, listen, man, I got a lot of prep to do, so I'm going to give you one go at this to get your fucking prank call in, so I want you to make this good. Go. And he was just like, okay, is your refrigerator running? I was like, really? That's the best one you got, dude? Come on, man. I got a lot of work to do, man. You know, and he was just like, click, and then he hung up. And I was like, see, I give you an opportunity. Gave you a golden opportunity, you know, and you didn't take it. I did that at Blockbuster one time too. When I worked at Blockbuster, fucking kid called me one night, and again, I don't remember the fucking setup, but it ended the same way. I was just like, dude, I'm trying to close, man. If you're gonna prank call me, at least make this good. So here, I'm gonna give you one chance right now. Come on, make this one good. And he was like, You're stupid. Click. I was just like, yeah, that was worth my time. Because I was like trying to count the drawer and shit at the time and shit. So I'm just like, dude, I have shit to do, man. So like, I can't be like fucking playing your goddamn reindeer games all night. The best one we did. This is also on an. I can't take credit for it. This is on an episode of that TV show Crank Anchors. Me and my buddy Justice. Um, we called a sex shop, and um, I called and I was just like, what was the sex shop we called? Oh, what was it? Fuck, I forgot which one we called. It wasn't like a name one, but they called and some girl answered. And again, you can look this up if it's on fucking line or something. But it's on an episode of Crank Characters, and me and Justice thought it was so fucking funny that we were gonna run this one. So I called the sex shop, and the lady was like, "Hi, thank you for calling." I forgot the name of the place, but thank you for calling. What can I get for you? And I was like, "Hi, yes. Do you have the?" And that's when I started getting all nervous and shit. I was just like, "Yeah. Do you have the do you have the do you have the penis pumps?" And she was like, "Yes, yes, we do." And I was like, "Oh, okay, good. About how much do those go for?" And she was like, "Oh, they range anywhere from like this price to 200 and shit like that." All of a sudden, Justice comes on the phone, and he puts on like this old lady voice, and he's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Nothing, ma." And he's like, "No, what are you doing?" I was like, "I'm ordering dinner, ma." He's like, "Oh, okay. What are you ordering?" I'm like, I'm ordering Italian." "Oh, okay." So he disappears for a second, and I'm like, "Sorry about that." And she's like, "Oh no, that's fine. That's okay." I was like, "So, is there a difference between like the $200 one and the $60 one?" She's like, "Yeah." And then Justice comes back on again, and he's just like, "If you're ordering Italian, then I want pasta." And I'm like, "Okay, fine. I'll get you some pasta." All right. She's like, "Okay." So he disappears again. And I was like, "Sorry." And she's like, "That's fine." She was all game for it. She was like, "Yeah, that's fine." Um, I was like, "So yeah, the difference between those and everything, are they easy to work?" She was like, "Oh yeah, they're real simple to work and everything." And then he comes back and she was like, "What kind of sauces do they have?" I was just like, Ma, I'm gonna get your red sauce. Okay, you like the red sauce, all right?" And she was like, "Okay." He was like, "Okay." And I was like, "Sorry, I'm so sorry about that." And she was like real like chill with it, like, "Oh no, that's fine. It's okay." You know. So I was like, "How exactly do these things work?" I mean, and she was like, "Well, you just put it," and then Justice shows up again. And he's just like, "Well, I don't really want red sauce. I mean, what other kind of sauces do they have?" I was like, "Well, Mom, they have the white and the red." Then I bring the lady into it. I was just like, "What other kind of sauces do you have?" And she goes right for it, man. She's just like, "Oh, well, we also have the this sauce." I forgot what other sauces she said, but she names like 3 other sauces and shit. Like covering for me and shit. And hold on, multi-purpose. She was in, yeah. She was down for it and shit, man. She was down with the cause. Um, so there is a PS to the joke that we didn't get to. So I was like, "All right, Ma, we'll get you that one right there." And she was like, "Okay, thanks." So the PS to the joke that we didn't get to, like, at the end, she's supposed to come back on. Justice is supposed to come back on and be like, "Oh my God, you're buying fucking sex toys again, aren't you?" And all that. But like, me and Justice are like trying not to laugh so hard that we had to cut it short. So like I just told the lady like, okay, thank you for your time and everything. You know, I might come in and check out one of those later. And she's like, okay, well, I'll be here till this time and everything like that. And I was like, okay, thank you. And we hung up. And Justice was trying to come back in and be like, the like, you're buying sex toys again. But like we had to cut it because like we were trying not to laugh so fucking hard. It was like one of the fucking best ones we ever did. Because Justice was terrible at fucking prank calls. Like this is like so it was a prank call, but she didn't catch on. No, she was fucking like she was like helping me out and shit. Cause like whenever Justice would be like, oh, well, I want pasta. I'm like, all right, I'll get you some pasta. Like when I told the sex worker lady, like, what other kind of pasta sauces do you have? She went right for it, man. She was just like, oh, okay, well, we have this kind, we have that kind. You know, like she was fucking in. You know, it was fucking great. You know, it's on it. Like I said, it's on an episode of Crank Acres. I can't take credit for it. You know, um, but Justice used to be so and probably still is. But we used to do prank calls and shit. So you know, I would do shit like that. You know, like fucking crank anchor shit. You know, and Justice like the next call would be like, all right, Justice like I'm gonna do it. I'm like, all right, go ahead. And we'd call a number, and Justice would take it, and he'd be like, so the person would answer, and then he'd be like, hey, and the person's like, hi. And he's like, is Bob there? And they're like, no. He's like, are you sure Bob's not there? And he's just like, yeah. And he's like, okay. And then he would hang up, and I'm like, dude, that's the best you got? Just is Bob there? Like, fuck, can you try a little harder here, please? You know, like, fuck, you're terrible at this, dude. Is Bob there? Exactly. Like, that was always, like, his fucking, like, okay, I'm going to go now. Okay, cool. What do you got? He was like, you'll see. You'll see. And we call, and he's just like, is Bob there? And I'm like, no, Bob doesn't live here. Are you sure? Are you sure Bob's not there? And I'm like, yeah, Bob's not fucking here. Yeah, exactly. It's always just like, is Joe there? No. I'm like, shit, you're better off doing like, is your refrigerator running? Better catch it. You know, like, fuck. Joe Mama. Fuck. That would have been better than what he was doing. Fucking Christ, dude. Yeah, so he wasn't good at it. But that sex one, that was the one. 18 bucks to work in a fucking grocery store. Oh my god. I'd go back into grocery work if I could get fucking $18 an hour. Fuck. There was two places I always said I'd never want to work, and I've worked them both. One was a grocery store, one was food service. Yeah, depending on if it's a franchise or corporate, you know, they pay kind of well. I started off at 12, and in a year and a half, I'm up to 14. I mean, a lot of bullshit came with it, but I'm there. $20 an hour. Whew. Because it's much tourist dependent. How is fucking carpet cleaning tourist dependent? Well, you gotta hope a tourist takes a shit on a floor somewhere? Like what? Alright, once I finish this here, I'm getting off, guys. Giggity. Mostly clean vacation rental. Ah, okay. I'm like, how the fuck is carpet cleaning tourist dependent? Yeah, I got you. I got you now. Oh, what the fuck? Come on. Give me what I want. Give me what I want. Someone brought their dog to a rental home, and the new guests that checked in are allergic. Oh, great. Motherfucker. What the fuck else am I missing? Maintenance door frame. A group of 40 to 50-year-old ladies went in and had to clean 6 rooms and bunches of it. Took me 5 hours. Hey, that's $100. In uplighting the hedge. Motherfucker. Best is when they would tip too. Oh shit. Ooh. I'm just gonna look at Stop Playing real quick. What the fuck do I have 6 notifications on Facebook? What the fuck? Oh, okay. All bullshit. Alright, got it. Uh, 304 hours a night. God damn. Oh shit. Look at this motherfucker. I'm done. Finish the damn bungalow. Can't believe it took you that long to finish that fucking house. You know what? I'm gonna do this before I head out. Hold on. We're gonna try this again. Challenge mode. Vehicles. Alright, we gotta do this in a minute 30. It's been an hour and a half since you last typed. Alright, I'm gonna try and beat this time real quick and then. Fuck! It stops you at a minute and a half. Fucking shit. Alright, one more time. $99, I know, right? Shit. Thank you, Leo. Great, that slowed me down. Awesome. Fuck! This is fucking impossible. Alright, this is the last time. Thank you, Leo. What am I saying? Fuck! Fuck this game. Alright, that's going to do it for me tonight. I think tomorrow we might do the continuation of Elimination Chamber tournament, or I might be watching
elimination chamber. One of the two. Ugh. I don't know. I might do one of those two. Because so far, who's qualified for that? For the men, Dexter Loomis and Slender Man have qualified, and for the women, Tessa Blanchard has qualified for that. So we might do that tomorrow night, since tomorrow is Elimination Chamber. Or I might just watch the goddamn pay-per-view. I don't know, one or two. I guess I kind of gotta watch that for the podcast, but you know. Ugh, all right. Yeah, I was doing the time one though. You know, so. All right. Yeah, you gotta do it in fucking a minute and 30. Oh, fuck. All right. I'll probably see you guys tomorrow. I don't know yet. Be breezy.